Right, like Super Mario doesn't have any music. Like when we played Legacy of the Wizard, that had amazing music. What's up, Dave? So I don't know because it's good gameplay in the games. Well, you have to be good like everywhere. You can't just be good in the gameplay. You got to be good in the intro too. What's up, V-Rob? Welcome in. What's up, Apple? What's up, E-Rock? Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, creature. Hopefully you're doing amazing. Or okay. All right, George, hello, welcome in. As long as you watched the Mario Twins and Super Mario Frustration, when you get done beating this game, 2003 was a simpler time. Super Mario Frustration? what kind of Mario game? Oh, what kind of Mario movie is that? Back to the Future. I actually really miss that game. Every time I hear that sound, like that music, I really, really, really miss it. I don't know what it is. Like, there's some games that I really miss playing, you know? I don't know why. Even though, like, it's probably the ones that I got, like, super ragey at, but I still miss it. What's up, Gary? Welcome in, Gary. How are you doing? Thanks so much for the cheese checker maker. Thanks so much for the 5-stream streak, Vera. Thank you, thank you. Rouge, thanks so much for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate it. Diamond, thank you so much for that 45-stream streak. Appreciate it very, very much. How's it going? And Ducky, you were first. GG on being first. Vera! Oh my goodness. Thanks so much, Vera. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. I don't know if I didn't really hear the. Hopefully the alert went off. I did had them off. For like the last stream. Thank you so much, Vera. Aw, you're welcome. No, you deserve it. Vera had won the viewer pick for the Jeopardy. So whoever won the most points for the prediction of the Jeopardy winner gets a free rat merch. So Vera went all in the gambling part and would have been banned in Saudi Arabia, and then along with Pokemon. But Vera had bet everything, and then won the largest because you bet on the winner. So GG, Vera. You don't have to do that, but appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so much for that. And again, hopefully you guys actually heard the alerts. I can't hear it. I don't know why. Maybe I'll change this, and next time it's gonna go. Next time it's gonna sound. Hopefully. You see your rat pad? Oh, yeah. See? I use my own stuff. There's a rat pad. There's a rat mouse pad. Yeah, I have that one. What's up, Pius? Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. Hopefully doing awesome. What's up, Leper? Welcome in. How are you doing? This tune is evil. It was so good. All the tunes were so good. Those are my favorite NES tunes, by the way. Like one of my favorites. So definitely none of the tunes in there that I don't like, that I dislike. You hear Popcorn from Bubble Bubble. Yes, there's Bubble Bubble in there too. What's up, Whiskey? Welcome in. Goober, how's it going, Goober? Welcome. Hopefully doing awesome. And Werner, thank you so much for raising those points. And Rouge, appreciate it as well. What's up, Wolfmaster? How you doing, Wolfmaster? Welcome in. You know, Wolfmaster, I really miss you playing those little puzzle games. I for some reason really enjoyed doing I really enjoy your playing through that what the heck was it called? I can never remember that name. It's a GBA game. Professor Lane. Yes, yes. I don't know why. It was like so cozy and cool. I really missed that. And I actually had an opportunity to like solve some puzzles, which was really cool. Which is really cool. And I know I'm never gonna stream or play those games, so it's really nice to see somebody else play it. So I know you don't have to, but it's really, really, really cool to see. But thank you again, Viram. You got a considerable amount of those Zippo lighter boxes done today. Zippo lighter boxes? What are you doing with those? You got some chicken with tofu, garlic, pepper, onion powder, and paprika, along with eaten sliced carrots and mushrooms to go with it. That sounds kind of delicious. That sounds really good, and I like the absence of fresh vegetables and lettuce and things. So that's always a good thing. Enough about you. Let's talk about me. Exactly, Gary, right?
What's up so far? What could be so far?
See, vegetables? So far, how are you doing on vegetables? How are you doing on your fiber intake? hopefully it's good. And how you been? What's up, Lizandus? Welcome in. You're doing bad? Oh my gosh, so far. Way too much bad food? Well, like what kind of bad food? No food is really bad, so that can't be the case. What have you been eating? Have you been staying away from the from all the vegetables? Our bacon, thanks so much for the cheese tag. Appreciate it. Thank you. Those puzzles were too big. A brain for you. Some of them were like just ridiculous, but I love those little math ones. It was so cool that they actually had like a little equation thing in there. I was like, oh, okay, we can do that. We can do that. Vera, thanks so much for the gift subs so far. Thank you, Vera. Appreciate it very, very much. And so far, enjoy your rats. And is that a pizza? Oh, that didn't even look like pizza. Oh, it's that Rift Tracks guy, or not guy. That looked like, you know what it looked like? It looked like, and those things looked like the worst. And maybe I have an issue with like, you know, I don't even know, like, not really holes, but like, I don't even know, like, things like that. You know, like those, I think somebody mentioned them in chat before to be able to eat, like, crimpets. I think they're called crimpets. They're like little pancakes with like dimples and stuff in there. Yeah, like the honey. Well, the honeycomb is okay. Like I don't have a problem with that. But like that pizza, ugh, it kind of looks kind of gross, you know. I'm not a big whole fan. Crumpets. I don't know. What do they call it? Crumpets? I think they're called crumpets. How you doing, Goten? Hopefully doing good or better. And I didn't have a chance to say hello. I got to your stream late. But yeah. And I know you've been kind of chatting and talking about all the bullshit and like all the stuff that's been, you know, kind of going on. So I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna say anything. So because then the intro music is gonna play. And then you were probably finishing up. So hopefully doing better. I'm a dimpled pancake. I would not want to be one. Spear and stunner. Wait, what are those for you? What are those? But so far, yeah, hopefully doing good. Lots of sugary, starchy stuff lately. Chinese food. Ooh, that sounds really good. Pizzas. Gotta get back on your routine. That's not bad though. That's not bad. You know, I think it's like a lot of the stuff is probably like the periods of your life, right? Like, you know. And definitely the activity level. Like, that is something that I noticed. And unfortunately, that's been a reality of, like, living in the United States, I think, overall, versus Europe. Golden, thanks so much for the good stuff too. Ardor, thank you. Appreciate it very much. Ardor, enjoy your rats as well. And, thanks so much, Golden. And, yeah, so, like, I feel like when I lived in Russia, like I would walk a lot more, and obviously for obvious reasons. And then your stamina really drops. Like my stamina dropped right away when I moved to the United States. Like if I would walk around like a mall or something for a while, I'll get tired. And I never used to be tired. Like I would walk around for like, you know, hours. Like I would just walk around nonstop. And I think when you do that all the time, the activity level itself, you don't have to do crazy exercises or anything like that, but it's just that constant activity level is what's getting it. It's getting, no, I don't think so, Rude. Well, I mean, obviously that's, at some point that would matter, but at the same time, like that happened to me right away, and I wasn't, like I was the same age, like within like 2 years. It didn't really change. Oh, appreciate content. Hopefully you're doing better though. I know people can get on your nerves. That's for sure. What's up, gamers? Up, Blank? Welcome in. You got a freezer full of Russian dumplings? Ooh, those sound amazing. Although your stock is getting low, need to get more. Yeah, I get those once in a while at like a Russian store or something. Those are delicious. But you know what I found out? Really, those Russian dumplings, they're no different than pretty much like a Chinese pot stickers. You just have to boil the pot stickers and they would pretty much be the same. Or you can eat it with your ketchup or sour cream or something, and then they will be Russian. Like, you have to add something Russian to your meal to make it Russian. Like, you gotta add some dill to it or something, or some sour cream. What's up, Weathered? Pierogies, yeah, United States, American people usually call them pierogies, and I think other European countries, I've heard them called pierogies. I don't know why. I guess that's like the official name for them. For like in Russian altogether, like growing up in actual Russia, they're actually called pelmenis. They're not pierogi. Pierogi is like a usually a sweet thing, like a pie, and those are pelmenis. Very exciting. You like sticking your pencil in the cassette tape? Well, that's always fun. I always use my finger, Weathered. I don't know about pencil. My finger is a perfect fit. Cassette tape to remind. Yeah. So I never needed any utensils or whatever you call those things. Any tools. Okay. Any tools. You had stroganoff noodles the other day. The ones you get are from Russian food store chain. Oh, in NYC area. Those would be really good too. Yeah, some Russian dressing. Exactly. You want to be authentic like that. Depends on where you get them from. That's true. But I think they're all kind of the same. They're like they're like a meat thing, They just have meat and meat in them and vegetables and stuff. What's up, Stomper?
Welcome in. How are you doing?
Oh my. Yeah. It fits way better. It fits way better. Never had Russian food. You're sure? Some really tasty dishes. Yeah, I guess, like, I don't know why there's not that many Russian restaurants. I guess the Russian food thing is very, like, common, I think, for especially United States. Like, if you opened like a Russian store in like Africa or something, it might be like very popular because it's so different. But like, if you're talking about kind of this, I don't know, I don't even know, like your average kind of a Russian food, it would be more like potatoes and like some kind of meat or roast or whatever it is, like cutlets or I don't know, fish. It's just, there's nothing so distinct about it that I think would separate apart to become like super cool, authentic place, And then that's the other thing is like for Russian food to be good, it needs to be made with like solid, wholesome ingredients. And a lot of the Russian restaurants that I've been to, they're just they go super cheap on stuff. Like if you get a borscht, they literally serve you water with beet juice, warmed up beet juice with potatoes in it or something. And there's absolutely nothing except for beets that's in there that resembles a proper soup. What's up, Catman? Welcome in. My goodness, the thing keeps popping up. At work and lurking, well, hopefully it's gonna go painless and quick, and you're gonna get paid like double for that kind of inconvenience. That's what they're called. They are. They're called a balashi. Yeah, I'm not even sure what those are. I know they're like some kind of a thing, but I think they're like more of a southern eastern kind of thing. They're like a little pocket with whatever stuff in there. You don't think I had Russian food either? The Russian store only went once, Gary? We should go in there and tell them that you you know somebody Russian. Like be all um what you call it? Like you can be all touristy and things. Be like, I actually know a Russian person. Привет. Здравствуйте. You had borscht? No, gamers stuff like that's so good. I like all kinds of soups, so it's good. Some sprites, night sprites.
Welcome in.
Is Moscow a big city? It is a big city. It doesn't really feel like it's not a very crunched city. It's like kind of spread out, so I don't think it feels as bad. It does have like a business center downtown, and then like with the high rises a little bit, but it's more of a lower city. Like there's not a lot of buildings that are super high, like Manhattan or something. But it's very large. I mean, I don't even know what the like proper count for people is. It's probably, I mean, unofficially, it's probably like 15, 16 million. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. There's so many probably recorded, kind of people that travel from other towns or even internationally. So like it's kind of hard to tell. What's up, Andy? Приятного аппетита. What are you eating, Andy? What is your favorite Russian food, Andy? What is that? I know you're from kind of like a Far East region, which I never really experienced. I have a friend that is from that area, and like she grew up eating. We met in the United States, so like she grew up eating completely kind of different food from what I grew up eating, just because I was so inland and like in Western Russia, and then she was Eastern, and then kind of close to Asia, like Mongolia, China, and then also they had like a lot of water and rivers and things like that. You should try cooking borscht sometimes, but after Thanksgiving, you probably cook turkey gumbo, iron torch. Ooh, that sounds good too. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I know I'm usually good on my promises, but just it might take me a while. But I think in the fall we'll do just that. We'll do another cooking stream and we'll make some borscht. American restaurants aren't always authentic. Well, you just go to McDonald's. That's as American authentic as you can get, right? Well, actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that. I think if you wanted to experience, if somebody would come here from like Russia, I would say if you want to experience authentic American food, yeah, like you gotta eat like a burger or something, I guess. But at the same time, I feel like if you want to experience kind of like your Midwestern America, you would go to like one of those diners, right? I think what they call a diner, kind of like your mom and pop like sit down thing. It's really, I think it's very authentic American food. Like it's maybe not that exciting, and it's nothing like you can, you write your mom home about, but it's really good, and it's actually something that's I think kind of resembles what the United States is about, like what I don't know, what at least Midwest is about. Were you close to Moscow, St. Petersburg? Yeah, I lived in Moscow, yeah. It was a big city, but it's split into 2 different areas. Stomper. What's up, Tempest? Welcome in. Barbecue would be good southern food, yeah. I would say that. Immigrants make the best food. Yeah, they definitely bring a lot of variety. Russian small place, kind of all kinds of people and food over there. Yeah, I think that's another thing that people really don't realize. And maybe it's because of like the Soviet Union and how it was formed and like kind of encompassed a bunch of countries. Russia is very diverse, even Russia on its own. And it's kind of diverse, even nationality wise. It's not as diverse anymore language wise, just because, and obviously everybody spoke Russian, at least at the time. But it is actually very diverse food. Like there's so much Asian influence. There's so much like Middle Eastern influence. There's European influence. I mean, there's so much that got put together in there. And then you have kind of like that split dynamic where you have the western part of Russia, like before you get to the Ural Mountains, like that whole western side. That is one thing, and then like the east side of it is quite another. So I think it's pretty interesting.
What's up, J-Dog? Welcome in, J-Dog.
You can still eat it. McDonald's is way, in many ways, distillation of the American food industry. We love our beef. We love industry industrially made unhealthy bread. Yeah, that Wonder Bread. We love cheese. It barely counts as cheese. Yeah, it's like a wood cheese or something. What's up, NY31? I don't know if you pronounce your name as something else, but we'll just call you NY unless 3 in 1 spells into something better. Have a lot of diners. I hear, but you used to be more. Yeah, and I think diners is very, very American food. My military brat. Oh, so Chadley. Maybe a little bit, I guess, in the sense, maybe a little bit. Thanks so much for the 5-string streak. I appreciate it very much. We didn't really travel around though. Didn't really travel around. You love your pink slime nuggets. Ooh, those were my favorite for the longest time. Actually, you know what is? Even as a kid, my preferred McDonald's food, and I loved McDonald's when I tried it when I was little. I loved it, and then my favorite food was always a cheeseburger. I would always eat the cheeseburger and like fries, and then I couldn't have Coke because it was like caffeinated, and Mom wouldn't let me really drink it too much, and so I had Fanta. I would always drink Fanta with my with my cheeseburger. So that was my go-to. You love McDonald's, those pink slime chicken nuggets. Yeah, I can't really eat it anymore. I actually got that Happy Meal with Mario, and I think I ate one nugget, and I gave all the rest of them to the dogs. I couldn't do it. I don't know. And then the other time when I got my Sonic little toy, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to get a Happy Meal, and I'm not just going to, like, throw it away. So I started eating the cheeseburger, and at one point, like, I bit into something that just, like, I don't know, it was, like, cartilage or just some kind of a thing that shouldn't really be in a cheeseburger. And I was like, I'm not eating that anymore. I'm done. So, it's a big player. Welcome in. Crazy world, huh? Burger King got a guy, Stomper. Hyper Sugar Rush Rat, Lucky Dogs. Yeah. Well, you know what? They actually eat probably pretty good. My little one, chicken nuggets are not even her favorite. I think the big one ate them. I don't think she even wanted those. She's real picky. She eats only like exquisite aged, like Pecorino Romano cheese or like Asiago cheese, and then she likes her like chicken livers and freshly made and and served. So don't let it get you down, son. What's up, JD? Welcome in, JD.
What's up, Denali? How's it going?
Steak and Shake. Oh, you know what? I've heard of Steak and Shakes. I think I've been in one, but it was like not really, I don't know, like not a busy place. I was told that they used to be like super popular. So, yeah, I've never really experienced Steak and Shake like in its glory and beauty. What's up, Lord Malachite? Hopefully everything is good with the tornado. Jeez. Did you do anything interesting this week? Well, we streamed on Saturday last, so, but not since then. So I don't think you missed anything.
What's up, Jessica? Welcome in.
Oh yes, In-N-Out is my favorite arm maker. If I had to leave one fast food chain, and maybe because I don't get it too often because it's not like around our area, it's on the West Coast, and then it's like in the South a little bit. But I would pick In-N-Out. In-N-Out is definitely probably the best burger, in my opinion, that you can get like in the United States if you want fast food. Eating liver, your mom made, don't eat it now, bias. Yeah, I mean liver is not my favorite. It's really, really good for you apparently, and it's I don't like it, like I don't love it, but I eat it once in a while because I think it's good for you. You know, there's a Dragon Warrior anime. It's on YouTube too. English dub. Very nice. No, I did not know that. That's really cool. It's Dragon Warrior theme. It was that it was the intro theme. Unfortunately, that theme doesn't play for too long, so you can't really experience it for more than like that. That's all there was. It doesn't even loop. It like starts and then it ends right there. What's up, MBD? Welcome in. McDonald's can be pretty hit and miss. Wolfmaster, yeah. And McDonald's, to be honest, like, and now like in Russia, McDonald's are all closed. But they have them, but they're rebranded under a different name. But at the same time, like, they used to be way, way, way better quality than United States McDonald's. Like, you go to McDonald's here, and it's just like, it's not even because even it's shit food by default. It's just shit food, like the quality of it is so bad, Like every dog episode. Except maybe Taco Bell. They got that bad lettuce. Yeah, don't eat Taco Bell now, Goten. My goodness. If you want to add, more aggravation to your life, don't do that. Crappy people is enough to deal with. Fast food, north south these days. Mostly based on DQ3, but also goes on its own direction. Pretty sure your grandpa's sole consumption of food his entire life was 90%. 93% liver. He loved as a kid, teenager. Yeah, maybe they used to eat a lot more. Yeah, we used to always eat like chicken liver, and that one is not. It's that's what my dog likes, and that's what I think they put in dog food actually, because it smells like liver, like soft dog food. But I don't know. It's not my favorite. But I do eat it once in a while. I think it is very good for you. It has like a lot of iron, and I think it's supposed to be good for blood and all that stuff. And then beef liver, on the other hand, like a calf liver, is good. Is way better because it's not like super funky like it is for chicken liver. But yeah, it is really, really good for you. Five Guys is great when you can get rid of $15 to $20. I know, Jessica. That's the other thing is like, or Jimmy John's. When like I like Jimmy John's, is good. But I mostly like their like hot cherry, like what do you call it? Not cherry peppers, but like whatever peppers you can get on there. That's like probably my favorite part of the Jimmy John's. But other than that, like I would get like their Italian sandwich or whatever, salami or something, and like get it with a bunch of like those hot peppers, and it's really good. But yeah, it's you just like paid $20 for like 2 slices of meat, Whopper's pretty solid. Your mother used to love them. Chicken liver, yum, JD. Ooh, I'm surprised. Although, like any food, you like all food, JD. You do not differentiate between. You pick Five Guys. I don't remember if I had Five Guys. Maybe. Very interesting. Old anime, circa DQ3. There's a movie based on DQ5. Your story. I've never seen one either. Oh, that's very interesting. In-N-Out? Yeah, In-N-Out is so good. I love In-N-Out. Goobs, thanks so much for the 70 stream streak. Appreciate it. Streak is getting kind of big. Wait, Goobs, did you share your 69 one or did you miss that? That would have been last stream, Goobs. Did you share that or not? You see Pikachu behind me? Yeah, he's on top there. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. You can't share. You can't share. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. When there's a will, there's a way. 70 is better than 69, JD. Oh no, it doesn't let me share 69. Oh bullshit, Goops. I shared 69 many times. It does share that to you. Don't say that. That's not even right. That's not even right. You know better. What's up, Serpico? Welcome in. What's up, Retro Junkie? How's it going? Wendy's sold real life version of SpongeBob Krabby Patty. You know what? I think I remember hearing about that. It was just a regular burger with a different sauce. Oh. You don't, In-N-Out? Wait, Gorilla In-N-Out burgers? I'm not sure what that is. What's up, Paul Red? Except overfeed. Those goose or duck, not healthy. Liver gets fatty. Oh, foie gras. Yeah, I never tried foie gras. I think I was told that it was like nothing like super special, but yeah, it always kind of bugged me. There's a couple of things, and I'm like, I'm not judgmental. Like I had that before. I didn't have foie gras, but I had like some foods before. Obviously, like lobster or something, but I'm really like not. Even though I don't mind the flavor, like I love all seafood, for example, but. To me, like certain products, they kind of bother me. And like lobsters is one of them that bothers me because I feel like a lot of the lobsters that you eat, well, first of all, like, the inhumane way of like making them, so if you buy like lobster tails in the store, I think that's better because like it's, they chop the head off, like that works better. And then at the same time, I just feel like I struggle with the concept when you eat something that most likely is older than you. And then if you're eating like a super expensive, very nice lobster, it's probably like 70, 80 years old. It's like the age of your like grandparents. So that thing was alive when your grandparents made your parents. Well, or maybe they were made. I don't even know. Even worse. So like I was struggle with that. So in that foie gras thing, I think if you guys heard of it, like they put the duck like upside down or something, and then they, fatty it up and all that stuff. I don't know. It's just there's like too much going into it for just the food, and it kind of bothers me. So, and I'm not like a big, I'm not a vegetarian, where I don't know if I could be, I could be probably pescatarian or something if I had to get food myself, but yeah, it just bothered me. How much for Mesozoic lobster? Yeah, they're expensive. And but the big lobsters that you see in the store, they're like freaking 80 years old. Seriously. Thanks so much for the 55. Can't man, thank you. What do I usually eat? What's up, Yoshio? Early days of America, lobster was held in such a low regard, people ashamed to serve it. Yeah, well, but I mean, they live so long. That bothers me. That bothers me that you're eating somebody older than you. You shouldn't be eating anybody older than you. That is bogus. Like, you could be like 30, 40, 80 years old. It's ridiculous. You were born and raised Nova Scotia. You don't like seafood, though? Oh, wow, Pius. That would be hard, though, because you guys have a lot of it, too. You just noticed the stickers on my microphone. Rouge, those are pins. But yeah, if you guys want me to give a Toad a kiss here and there, we can. All food is in and out if you think about it. Don't buy it, just rent it. Yeah, I suppose, creature. But yeah, in and out is good though. It's tasty. And that is a pound puppy, Serpico. He's right here for good luck. We can rub him for good luck. You're bummed out when you found out the SpongeBob meal was done. Much better than the Wendy's version. Burger King. Oh, I see it. Burger King was much better than the Wendy's version. Well, I can believe that. It's probably tastier. Yeah, which is funny. Your monthly. 60235. Wait, were you talking about, Dave? Lobsters? Want the food, friend to go eat together, Apple? Aw. Yeah, food is definitely better with somebody. Definitely, for sure. It's hard, like for me it was always hard to like just eat by myself, Like if I'm eating, I like to watch something if I'm by myself, unless I'm talking to somebody. So it was good.
What's up, Stellar? Welcome in.
UHF reference brought you out of Lurk. What a great film. Wait, what is UHF? Fancy, won't eat anything older than me. Maybe we could make it, Chadley. Maybe we could make it a fancy term. To be honest, like imitation crab more than the real thing. It's cheaper and better. That's okay too. That's okay. Had the same one. Oh, the Pikachu. Oh, Serpico. Is that what you're talking about? Nemo. It is, little Nemo. What you been playing lately, Andy? I thought I saw you streaming something. I can't remember now what. Last time I saw you stream, I forgot. What were you up to?
What's up, dog? Welcome in.
What is UHF? Is Weird Al's film from the 80s? Hilarious. Ah, interesting. I don't think I knew that Weird Al had a movie. The one someone who's eating the Twinkie wiener sandwich, they had a bad day. I had a Twinkie wiener sandwich. Didn't I? Yeah, I even forgot, like, did we make I thought we did make that. We put a hot dog in a Twinkie. We put a hot dog in a Twinkie. It was actually okay. I think that's what it was. I forget now. Oh, the stream streaks? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the stream streaks you can share for any number. Goose, you're just making it up. You were too shy to share your 69 with me. I'm actually waiting. I was an LA stream, and thanks Rouge, there it is. There we ate our Twinkie. Right? Is that the Twinkie? Twinkie wiener, yes. Thanks Rouge. We did eat a Twinkie wiener. Let's see, Sherwood ate that one too. That's from the movie. What's up, Johnny? Welcome in, Johnny. How are you doing? Oh, got it all on. We got it all on UHF. Oh my God! Why are you guys like? You know, there's. I think this is the second thing that I've like never even heard of existence. That everybody's like, oh, I saw it. Oh, I saw it. Oh, I saw it. It was the one was Gumby. Okay, it was Gumby, and then the second one is What is it? UHF. So you guys all came together on those two. It's like late 80s. Talking Pig Latin. Confused. Wait, what? What is Pig Latin, anyways? Critics are bought. They don't actually give their own opinions. Recently beaten Zanuck and Metroid. These two were Oh, you did the original Metroid? How did you like that one, Andy? I love the Metroid series. It was so good. So good. Yeah, so we did have a wiener sandwich. Imagine that. Hello Kitty collab is coming to McDonald's soon. Wendy's had Sonic the Hedgehog. Wendy's has a Sonic the Hedgehog? What are they doing with Sonic the Hedgehog? Hello Kitty collab? Well, we're gonna have to see. You know what? McDonald's and everybody just got kind of like super junky. Because they don't really even make good toys. Even that Mario toy, to be honest, it was like kind of like, I don't know. It wasn't that good. It was like the Mario was kind of small, and I don't know. It was just a lot of entourage and not like a lot of toy. So I don't know if I liked it. Now Sonic was okay, but that was a few years ago too. Critics hate. Oh, the movie had got some of the Minecraft Happy Meals just for fun, and they were just okay. Oh, really? Yeah, I think I did see those. Those are like the little square guys. What's up, Jenny? Welcome in, Jenny. There's Jenny rolling in. I dropped Jenny off at Spades on my way to the stream. Welcome in, Jenny. Oh, Jim Carrey's movies, late 90s, got horrible reviews. They're filmed blue. All others out of the water sales-wise. That is true. That is true. Yeah, we gotta start watching some movies, you guys. Oh, by the way, remind me. Oh, about the movies. Right? This is our movie night. Wait, our first movie night. Okay? This is gonna be... Now, I'm expecting to see all that action, okay? I'm expecting to see all that action in the Star Wars. Alright? Look at that dude. Like, I expect that. If you put that on the cover, you create false expectations that need to be met. Okay? So, you know, this doesn't even look close to that, but yeah. Brother and sister, I know, you guys spoiled it for me already. Imagine spoiling Star Wars. So you enjoyed it much more than you expected. It's a great game. We're constantly using some bad language at the final section of the game because the game starts to lag so badly. It steals control sometimes. Oh, really? That's true. I don't remember the lag as much. Mine like glitched out terribly. I think it was on like one of the Ridley fights. The game just went absolutely crazy, and so that happened. And then yeah, the last part was very ragey, like fighting the mother brain thing. It was ridiculous. Let the wiki win. It's a metal dragon. Unaltered? Is it? I have no idea. This is what we're watching. I have no idea. This is it. So yeah, I expect this scene to be like one of the more important ones. Okay, if I don't get the scene, then you know I don't know. It's it's money not well spent. All right, I'm leaving a bad review for Star Wars. Come on. Actually, the second movie, Mortal Kombat 95 was yes. That's true. Well, our first movie night back, I should say that. But yes, we did watch Mortal Kombat 1995. We did. That was our first movie. Unfortunately, I had some sound issues, and then my gremlins had migrated to like my stream. So since then, we just have it on our stream. So the movie nights are fine. What's up, faster? It is the original version. Okay, that's good. I was trying to get the original. I got really told which one to look for. I'm like, okay. And by the way, so I got all three of them. I don't know if we're gonna watch it a little bit weird, but just to have, you know, there's this, okay? Now I expect, now I don't know if he's oh my god! Return of the Jedi is your favorite? I am. I don't even know whoever designed this microphone to put the button on the bottom, because like this is where you bump it, because you can't really like, this thing is attached to the top and you can't move it. So like the button has to stay at the bottom. It's so absurd. But did you guys hear me complaining about the sister cousin kissing? Because if this is what's happening in the, at least it's got the Yoda guy, right? That's Yoda. See, I know something about Star Wars. Yoda, that is. Continues the battle. Continues the battle. And yeah. But I expect wonders. And do you guys remember what this creature is? Because I do not. But we have it. Hang on. Where's it at? Where's it at? That was our big hit. Oh my goodness, there he is. Look at that. Come to life. Come to life. Look. Look, it looks like just like real life. Where's it at here? Look. I'm not trying to put alright, I'm gonna mute myself again. I'm not gonna try to put who is this? Walker, Luke Skywalker, whatever his name is, in the, what is it, Dodongo's ass, but like, you know, this is it right there. You can see. This is a direct picture of it. Tauntauns, yes! Thank you. Tauntauns. I forgot what they were called. Tauntaun! Luke Skywalker. The Texas Ranger. Is that his name? Tauntauns, yes. What's up, weed? Best Star Wars film? Which one? The Empire Strikes Back? That might be worth some money. Yeah. That's what Dodongos look like when they grow up, you know? Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna watch that. What's up, Kennedy? Watching the Ninth Jedi right now? I have no idea what that is. But I'm excited for you though. Empire Strikes Back. Couldn't forget Tauntaun. Yeah. I would, you would think I'd forget, but I did. Cookie Monster. His voice of Yoda. Oh, really? Yes, but Kennedy, we're gonna be no joke. So if and I'm gonna post it in Discord obviously at some point when we watch it. But yeah, this is the movie we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch it all together because you're gonna all watch it with me, okay? Because I've never seen Star Wars in my life. Like I don't think I've ever seen a scene out of Star Wars at all. And yeah, so we're gonna watch it on this, okay? Look. Be kind, rewind. And somebody did, right? They rewound the tape all the way back. They were super nice. They were super nice. I mean, I hope I love it, Jenny. But you know what? You guys better expect, nothing. Because if I don't love it, you're going to know about it. Yeah, see, there were sticking pencils in there. What's up, Chaucer? I'm gonna be nice. I'm not gonna trash it, but I'll definitely say if I liked it, I would probably like it just because we can watch it together and have fun with it. But yeah, we're gonna be a movie critic. Don't get me on my movie critic soapbox. Star Rats episode. We're gonna do that. Know that you keep being retro VHS. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I really enjoyed watching, kind of even that quality, the bad quality of the tape or something. I think it just kind of adds to the experience, So yeah. Wait, who's gonna hate it? Who's gonna hate it? Any Star Wars haters? Now, I don't know. You can't say, you don't like it until you see it, right? You can only say you don't like it when you watch it, and you're like, it is crappy. Never played Super Mario Brothers before. Never watched Star Wars. How can it be? I know. Isn't crazy? Isn't that crazy? But yeah. I mean, again, I'm excited to experience it. I know I wouldn't watch it on my own because, I don't know, because I feel like I'm gonna, be bored and I'm not gonna give it a chance that it deserves. So I think watching it together might be the best thing ever. You fell asleep every time. Well, we'll see. This cat on the sofa right now says hello. Would you critique the film Inland Empire? It makes zero sense. Stellar, that's one of the later movies, huh? You've seen Raiders of the Lost Ark? Is that Indiana Jones? Is that one of the Indiana Jones movies? I did see, I think, 1 or 2 Indiana Jones movies. You're a Star Wars hater, hamster? You don't like it? Maybe it's a rodent thing. Maybe it's anything to do with rats or rodents or any affiliation makes you not like it. To be honest, I always thought that I wouldn't like it, but I think it's because of one issue I have usually with movies. I'm not a super big space tech robot person. So whenever you get me into mech is I guess what they call nowadays mech, and I never really gave it a word, but I guess it's just mech. So I'm not into it, It's so funny. It's not a Star Wars film, it's a horror film by David Lynch. Ah, Blue Velvet. Indiana Jones. Oh, what about it? Is it a good movie? You'd be bored watching Star Wars. If I hate, So yeah, Indiana Jones was fine. I watched the first one. I think I watched the second one. I can't remember which one it was. But I thought I'd try to pick chronologically which one would be better, so I watched that one. And thank you so much for the good luck, Bonnie. Yes. Hopefully we can beat it tonight. Maybe. I actually have my console on since last Thursday because I just left it on. I forgot about it first. And I'm like, well, I'm just going to leave it on. But then I thought, well, I'm going to be streaming anyways. And then I'll have to swap the card out. And I thought, well, maybe I'm going to stream off the other one. And then I couldn't stream on Sunday. So the card is still in there, but I don't know if it's gonna work, or if it got reset at some point in time. If it did, it did. But I didn't technically turn it off, so I don't know. Blue Velvet's rough to watch. Almost all tough watches with Lynch, but rewarding. Oh, they're like serious movies. Haven't seen the first Christopher Reeve Superhuman. Oh, Superman. Yeah. Maybe not the whole thing, but I did see like pieces of it. It's more of the origins movie. Ah, interesting. So yeah, I think I watched the Raiders of the Lost Ark. If that's the second movie. If it's the third movie, I probably didn't see it. So you gotta tell me which one it is. Elephant Man was a sad movie, but very good. Yeah, I gotta be like, I don't know. I gotta be like in the, I guess, okay to watch a sad movie. I think one of the saddest movies I've seen. I'm thinking like sad. Not nostalgia, kind of like romantically sad, but sad. I think it was the One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I never read the book. I think there's a book, right, that came out first that the movie was based on, but I thought that was a really, really sad movie. Raiders is one. Oh, Raiders is one? Okay, I did see it then. Mulholland Drive. Never seen that one. That's a damn good movie. Wolfmaster, you mean the One Flew Over Cuckoo's Nest? Yeah, it was very, and you know, I'm not trying to like spoil it, but it's just you can tell like it's a sad setup. You know, if you know anything about it. So it's a tough movie, but it's a good movie. What's up, Spade? How you doing, Spade? Did you beat your game, Spade? Did you get a home with not alone? Are you home and not alone anymore, Spade? Do you have somebody there with you? What's up, Fixer? Good evening. You beat 2 games? What kind of games did you beat? Oh, were you playing something else after Home Alone? Spade now? Okay. I know you're like on your, what do you call that thing? Crusade? Perfect Spade Crusade to beat, what is it, 51 games this year. However, you cannot be picking like quick ones like that. You gotta play like a tough, long, and hard game, okay? You gotta do like, you know what you should play? You should play, Spade, you gotta play some Legacy of the Wizard. That'll be so fun. What's up, goat? You get what would you beat at? What else did you beat today, Spade? What would you play after Home Alone? Get him some Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Yes, there you go. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection is gonna get you on, keep you busy until like New Year's. How's it going, Mixer? So, always getting stuff done. Indeed, he is. He's like beating games. There you go. Dave's got a recommendation. Spade. If you want a long, I don't know if it's really hard, but it's, you know, confusing game. 300 hours. Pop and Twinbee. Oh yeah, Pop and Twinbee. Oh, wait a minute. So you beat the Twinbee today, and then you played Home Alone. Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, that was an easy game. Alien Soldier is next. There! You know, Stellar's got a good recommendation. Alien Soldier. I think Spade played that one, though. Do you still do catalogs? I do, Pius. I do. We're gonna look at some catalogs. What's up, Dusk? Ghosts and Goblins are difficult due to frustrating design sometimes. Oh, Ghosts and Goblins is difficult? Yeah, it's such an amazing game, too. It's such an amazing game. I love all the G&G stuff. If you guys don't know me by now, like, G&G is still my favorite, probably, series. I don't know, I just, like, very much like, the idea of that whole franchise. I think, I just like how, I mean, I like how versatile the games are, how, like, different they are in a way that they're very different difficulty-wise. And then there's so many cool things about him. And one of the things that game has that not a lot of games have is a little bit of sense of humor, which you can appreciate. And I really love that about it. Like, I love that it doesn't take itself all the way serious. So that's probably like what attracted me to it in the first place. One day I'll be Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Oh my god. I couldn't even beat the first level, dude. And unusually enough, the Proto Shield theme is playing, right? That's Proto Shield theme. And Proto Shield 15 is playing through Ghosts and Goblins. They keep swapping around between Ghouls and Ghosts and Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection right now on Legend difficulty. And he's using a guide, so he's like structuring his gameplay so he doesn't have to play like 3,500 loops of it. So yeah, but it's been amazing, and it's so hard as well. The game's freaking ridiculous on Legend. Yeah, it is. I played it one time, like we had a front page and I tried it for just a little bit, and I was going to, I was forced. I was peer pressured into doing it on Legend. And now, like, I don't even feel like I can play that game on anything else if I do. So I was mixer peer pressured into doing the Legend. Have you done the Master System? No, I never tried that one. We gotta race that G&G Resurrection offline, Spade? Oh my god, you know how long it's gonna take me offline? It would take me longer than online. Because I'm not gonna have you guys to, like, encourage me. What's up, Foobs? What's up, dog? Team playing tonight? The Bengals? Ooh, I didn't know that, dog. I could have worn my Bengals hat. How's it going, Foobs? Even the intro screen says Legend. It's true, G&G. If you, when you pick the difficulty. Oh, it does. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think it is the way to play it. Like, it's very cool. And you know what? I think the bright side of playing on Legend is it gives you, like, a very, very good excuse, okay? Because if you're playing at, like, a medium difficulty, you know, it's still difficult. Like, it's not an easy game. But then you probably suck, and it'll be like, you know, you'll be taking you a while to beat it, and then you don't have an excuse, okay? If you're playing on Legend, at least you can say, well, excuse me, I'm playing on Legend, so at least that makes it okay. What's up, Nadil? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm super blue today. I'm blue-da-ba-dee, blue. Mindale. Blue's your favorite color? Gargoyles rocks. Yeah, I kind of miss that game too. There's, again, certain games that I loved the experience of, like, streaming and playing them so much. And some of them stood in my brain more than others. I don't know why. But yeah, that was a really good one too. I really liked Gargoyles. I think Gargoyles was one of the first games that I feel like kind of, I don't know. It kind of got me into, like, streaming and the mindset of streaming as I have now. I don't know why. Like, it was different because it was a new game. It was something that maybe that's why too, because it was one of the first few games that I played that I have not experienced as a kid before, ever. And it was very, very, you know, kind of very cool to see. Mega Man Blue. I was a producer of Elephant Man, but they didn't advertise themselves. It's really good and hard.
Thanks so much for the cheese tag, J-Dog.
Gargoyle was pretty tough. Yeah, that was a tough game too. And it was hard. I never played it before. It was fun. And it was just very, very different. Yeah, it was very different. It was kind of cool. And I think it, you know, like, I think we met a few other peeps, like, streaming it and things like that. We even had that one person that came in, Cyphrin, that used to speedrun that game. Or he did speedrun that game at the time. I don't even know if I think he might have had the world record at the time. But it was really cool, too. Because it was very helpful. He actually did land some advice on on like certain areas and parts, and I actually was able to use it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so good, because if you can like skip a bunch of bullshit for no reason, that was so good. I loved it. So yeah, kind of Gargoyles stands out for me in that sense. Play Gargoyle game on Game Boy. Oh yeah, those are like a Gargoyles quest. Those are a little bit different. I was talking about the Gargoyles Disney game. Disney Gargoyles. Yeah, Cypher was cool. I haven't seen him online lately. Yeah, I don't think he plays He should. He plays some Gargoyles. That would be so fun to see. I don't think anybody plays Gargoyles on on Twitch. Like, it's rarely played. I think I played it at the time, and then Grand Guru played it, and then he was like, "This game is hard." I'm like, "Dude, it took me like a freaking 2 hours to do like the level 2 thing, and then it gets better, and then it just gets worse." They were actually helpful, Dave. They were helpful. Full titles: Gargoyles Quest, Ghosts and Goblins. You try Gargoyles Genesis again on hard mode? Yeah, that would be cool. I should replay that too. It's pretty rough. Yeah. It's a tough game. It's a tough game overall. It was so hard, but it was funny. But I really liked the like the little the little tricks, and I think that game is pretty interesting from that standpoint, because like it's not like how fast you're going through like certain sections, but it's like a certain like section skips that makes it kind of cool, You try, yeah, I need to try it on hard mode too. Maybe at some point we were like replay or something. Maybe for our like a partner anniversary or something. That would be kind of cool. And again, it wasn't something that I played on any kind of occasion. It was just, I don't know, it was just really good. Yeah, Grant is cool. Grant was super cool. Yeah, I just saw he was posting some pictures on Instagram with his with his like oil rigging hat on. That's the last time I hear, but I think he's doing good. And Gargoyles Quest 2 is a fun game. Not really into somewhat RPG much, but you really enjoyed it. Yeah, that would be kind of fun to play too. That would be fun to play. Must been thinking of Demon Souls. I have to play as Greed on Game Boy. What the heck is that one about? It is weird. You think I would like weird? I do like weird. Well, you guys consider weird, but I don't consider it weird. Yeah, he did. He said hi like on one of the at the end of one of my streams or something. But yeah, he might be around. He's just not like might not be talking. Such a great dude. Yeah, he used to stream all the time during the day, and I might have actually, I don't know, I might have probably met him about the same time, and then or when I was playing the Gargoyles thing. So yeah, it was fun. I'm thinking, is a food or named after food? Oh, that is weird. Yeah, I think it's a dancing intro. The dancing intro. But yeah, that was really cool. For some reason, again, like certain things stand out in my brain, and maybe that's why, like, certain things happen on stream that are, I don't know. Well, first of all, that's what I kind of enjoy. I said that like before. I think that's something I enjoy, is kind of having like I don't know, kind of like that live interaction and not knowing like what's gonna happen per se, right? And you could have like a bad experience, I suppose, and you can have a good experience streaming. So, but yeah, certain games, for whatever reason, they became like super awesome stream games, Oh, the Cutthroat Island? Oh my gosh, I don't know if he knew about it. He didn't quite beat it. That game is a freaking impossible. John, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for raiding, and thank you so much for the shout out. Appreciate it. What's up, John? How did the retro treat you? how did the retro retro category go? I appreciate it. What's up, Custard? Welcome in. How are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. Elephant Man has John Hurt from Alien. I don't think I know who that is. Anthony Hopkins from Silence of the Lambs, Bram Stoker's Dracula, and others as actors. Oh, he did show up when you were playing Cutthroat Island. Interesting. Yeah, Cutthroat Island is something that I probably should play at some point. I played that game as a kid and I got stuck on one spot that I didn't know what to do in, and I quit it because like I couldn't figure out for unknown reason how and where to go. And I think when you played it, Stellar, I actually saw what it was, and it was like, oh my god. Oh no, I did check it out before. I think I did watch a video at some point, and I was like, damn, if I would have known that, it would have been so much better. But I didn't have YouTube back then. Welcome, John. Playing Peacekeepers on SNES. For SNES, got the last guy and died in the last guy. It was heartbreaking. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you know what? That means you're gonna have more content of playing that game, John. So that would be so awesome. And then you beat it, and they'll be like even better. You know, like you're gonna increase your satisfaction for beating that game. Twice, whatever the proper English is. It is, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I can probably try to beat it now. It is not an easy game though. But oh, by the way, wait a minute. Stellar, when you played it, you played the Genesis version, right? Of the Cutthroat Island? All right, I got a proposition for you, Stellar. You know what you can do? A pit death? Yeah, I got stuck on that cliff part. I didn't know where to go. Like, I couldn't reach the bottom of the cliffs. And I just didn't know how to get down. So it didn't work for me. I tried and like, you know, because there's limited, obviously, lives in there. And then I died. And then, you know, it's hard to make it there, yet alone beat it. So. Hello. 1cc. Adventure Island 2. Enjoyed a lot. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Am I enjoying Super Mario Brothers? I am. I'm really liking it. It's really fun. Yeah. We should be playing it more. I feel like I play it not as much as I should be. And then like by the time we play it, it's like there's not a, you know, by the time I get there again and get to practice the piece that I need to, it's you know, it's already like midnight and my carriage is turning into a pumpkin. And then I gotta go. So this was some Cutthroat Island, a movie. When it goes, yeah, it is based on the movie actually. I didn't know that as a kid, but it was. So yeah, but yeah, Stellar. I don't know if you're listening, but you know, Stellar, you have to, when you played it, I don't know if you have the video yet, but if you do, you should edit it. You should submit it on a speedrun, because I remember when somebody else was streaming and playing that, they looked it up, and there's nobody that speedruns Cutthroat Island on Genesis. No, I think that's like probably one of the only games out there that doesn't have any entries. Like, no one cares. So, like, if you guys play it and beat it, I think it's an automatic entry. That's a JoJo. Thanks, JD. Turn into a pumpkin creature. I don't know if you want that. He would do it. Nah, he's not gonna do it. He freaking hates Genesis. I'm surrounded by Genesis haters. It's ridiculous. I don't know how I deal with all you guys. I try to spread like some Genesis love out there. You know, peace and love and, you know, all that good stuff that comes with it. And all I get is Genesis haters. You have the video? I think you're right. Yeah, there's nothing for you can be like the most unreasonable speedrunner out there. because, you know, you have a slow run, but you know what? It's better than not. So if somebody wants to speed run it faster and they actually want a legit entry, then go for it. But you haven't gone for it for like years. How long the speedrun thing has been around? Like 10 years, 20 years, 15 years, and no one submitted any entries? Come on. It's your fault. It's your fault. That means it's gonna get inundated by by non-speedrunners if you don't want to run that game. Yeah, peace, love, and Genesis. What the heck? Every time someone hates Genesis, you love it more for them. Yeah, I know some of you guys do. Some Quake Doom runs that are 25, 26 years old now. If you get older than... Oh, see, 25 years. That website or whatever that's been around. Speedrun. Like speedrun entries. 25 freaking years. And you guys never had a run submission for Cutthroat Island on Sega Genesis. What kind of just blasphemy is that? Damn. You sure some Sega Genesis games have hits and misses. Super Nintendo, on the other hand, has a lot of hits and a few misses. Ooh, JoJo. Ouch. You know what? I think SNES actually does have a lot of jank. And I witnessed this myself. Now, it does have a lot of hits, but it does have a lot of misses. And Genesis, I think, has maybe less hits and then more solid middle, like the golden middle, and then it has some misses. SNES has tons of shovelware, like Dennis the Menace. Nobody could focus on that. Yes, thank you, MBD. See, for DOS even. He predates even really old stuff. GoldenEye is 99. Quake Doom was even before that. You hate that game so much. Which one? Quake? Oh, Dennis the Menace. Oh. Says didn't have Toe Jam and Earl. Case closed. There you go, creature. You're more nostalgic for Genesis. That's it. You are actually, Mixer. That's very interesting. Yeah, you got to experience like all the consoles, which is really, really cool. I think you got like super good exposure to a lot of them, which is I think pretty rare. Lesser than likely. Well, those are both on both SNES and Genesis. That's the other thing. Okay, that's the other thing that people like to point out. You know, the shit on Genesis is like lesser than likely or something. But isn't that game on Super Nintendo too? You know, Genesis was like a roided up Amiga. SNES has a few misses. It's full crap. Yeah, this would say there's a lot of misses as well. I wouldn't say that. Lesser than likely is a unique conceptual game. Wouldn't call it shovelware. Weird sequel on Xbox. Remember playing the demo? I do love my Xbox. Wizard of Oz, Home Improvement, Lawnmower. Man, yeah, there you go. Wizard of Oz alone. That could kill, like, that could jank kill a bunch of Genesis games, okay? Not to try to rub the wrong way, but if you like Sega Genesis, you have so much a love for Super Nintendo because it's your favorite guy. That's okay, JoJo. That's okay. See, I love you guys even though you don't love my Genesis. I actually, to be honest, like, streaming, I've never experienced Super Nintendo before. I never experienced NES before at all. And I had so much fun playing these games, like some Super Nintendo games. I don't think I've played that many, and playing a lot more NES games. And like I said before, I think now I actually have more NES games sitting right here in the room with me than Sega Genesis. You felt like you had an arcade at home the first time you got a Genesis. Yeah, it does, you know, I can see it being so very different, you know. When SNES, didn't know Genesis had it. Oh, lesser than likely. Oh, maybe it is just that. See? Rouge, maybe you did point out a jank only on SNES. That's true. At least with SNES, good games on SNES are really good, especially some of the RPGs. There's definitely a lot of shit on SNES. Yeah, there's like such good games on there. Same thing for the NES, obviously. Yeah, some low lows. I think so too. Like it's got a lot of good hits, a lot of misses, and like almost no in the middle, no in between. And then again, Genesis had like super cool hits. It has less misses, I think, than Super Nintendo, and then a lot more just like kind of a solid games that are pretty good. Your first Genesis game was Sonic. Blew me away when you were being used after being used to SNES. That would be pretty impressive. Wizard of Oz game looks downright awful. Yeah, it is. It does look super fun though. It does look super fun. Your SNES for Donkey Kong Country. Your SNES for most games. Every successful console has a lot of full crap. The more successful, the more crap. Sloppy programming. Oh, which one falling through the platforms? Playing Altered Beast and Golden Axe in arcades and getting them at home on the Genesis was so cool. I can totally see that. Yeah. I can totally see that. I mean, think about it alone. You know, you have Phantasy Star. You have, like, just from the looks of it, they look gorgeous. Shining Force. They have, you know, even things like Comic Zone and Golden Axe and Golden Axe 2 and what else? I mean, Sonic. But, you know, it's more of a... I wouldn't even put Sonic up there. I really would not. Even though it's a good game, too. Like, solidly good game. But it would be, out of Genesis, it would be like that solid middle for me. It wouldn't be like a big hit, you know? Echo the Dolphin? I mean, come on. Green Dog? Green Dog, even. Damn. Funny game. Kind of good in most ways. Yeah, Green Dog was so much fun, though. Echo Dolphin was the hardest game you ever played. See? Hearing music from Vegas Stakes. Well, this one is Mega Man, right? Mega Man 1? Wonder Boy? Or the previous one? Choosing runners in your opinion, maybe top 3. To the name JC. Oh, yeah, I know JC. Funny enough. Straight optimized, near perfect. Run a Wizard of Oz. Of all Oh, I didn't know JC was a Wizard of Oz fan. That is actually funny. I never seen him stream that. The only few things I seen JC do is Castlevania. I actually saw his like Castlevania run. I think that was the world record. That was really cool. What's up, Joey? First time with Mario Brothers. It is. Well, not like first play, but like first time playthrough. First Echo takes people off guard. One of the toughest off the Genesis, not top 10 or 20, but it is hard. Yeah, that's a hard game. Hockey game was better on Genesis. Yeah, I think all the sports games. So I would just say all the sports games and all the Disney games. If you like sports games and you like Disney games, like NBA Jam, or we played like that football game thing. We played that like hockey thing. And that was good. You know, if you like sports games, Genesis is best. Okay? Genesis is absolutely best. How hard Echo is. Really cool game, despite how hard it was. Harder than Super Ghosts and Goblins. Or Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You're naming off good Genesis games, creature. Thunder Force, I never played. Oh, I thought it was music from Wonder Boy. Yeah, Wonder Boy I did hear about. Green Dog would beat Lesser Than Likely in a slap fight. It probably would. It probably would. They're both kind of interesting games, though. I would say at least that. They're kind of interesting. Yeah, it was probably Madden. Genesis sports games were way better. NBA Jam on Genesis was so much better. That's true. That was on the Super Nintendo too. The sports thing! What's up, Armor? Good night. Welcome in. How are you doing? Constitutes a crap game. Somewhat subjective, like Bayou Billy. Usually considered crap. Yeah, but it's treasure for somebody, you know? No Life beat it. No Life beats every NES games. NBA Jam on SNES, surprisingly decent. Prefer the Atari Jaguar version. Yeah, NBA Jam was best on Genesis, I think. I think I did see the Super Nintendo version, but I don't think I liked it as much. And some games, again, Disney, hands down. If you want to play a Disney game, it is superior and better on Genesis. Okay, anything. Aladdin, Jenny, don't listen to me. What else? Gargoyles. Aladdin, Gargoyles. What else? I'm blanking on my Disney. Aladdin and Lion King. What else? Oh, all the stupid Mickey games. They're so much better. Stupid Mickey games. And World of Illusion, Castle of Illusion. It's all an illusion. Like Genesis Aladdin more than that. Me too. Like it is such like there's so much more game than the Genesis. In Genesis Aladdin and Super Nintendo Aladdin. You think Aladdin was better on the Super Nintendo, Dave? Oh my gosh. We'll see if we finally disagree. Really Lion King was better on SNES. Well, I never played the Super Nintendo Aladdin. So I would say that, but I think there's much more game. Like it's in the game, There's like so much more going on. You have a sword? Come on. It's a better game for that thing alone. It's got a sword. Wolfmaster, are you a fan of Aladdin on the Super Nintendo too? Currently use retro bits, repro, Genesis controllers. They feel so good. Yeah, those are probably good. Those are probably really good. I believe Lion King was better on the SNES. It was not, Jojo. Did you play Genesis version? So Genesis version of Lion King is a little bit more well balanced. 3 things. Okay, 3 things. First, it's way more balanced. Okay. 2. What was 2? It is zoomed out versus looking at something like this freaking close. Like there's a lion freaking face that is this big on the screen in Super Nintendo Lion King. There's no reason for that. Like it needs to be zoomed out. It's like, whoa, dude, like I can see it. Like it's right there. You don't need to be looking up his ass all the time. So it was zoomed out. It was better balanced. And number 3, most important thing, and like Hungry is not here, but she would support me on that one. The music on Sega Genesis Lion King is way better than the Super Nintendo. And you cannot often say that about a game. And it was way, way, way better. It's in the game, You love Super Nintendo Mortal Kombat 1 even more? Oh my god, but where's the blood? Like, they took all the blood out. Who needs Mortal Kombat if you can't, like, if you can't see all the gore? Who needs a sword when you have a lovely... But you have apples. Jenny, you have apples in the Genesis, too. See, you can't go there. You have apples there. You have apples and a sword. So, and there you only have apples and your hand. Okay, what's better, your hand or the sword? I think the sword's better. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Super Nintendo was plenty good. First Mortal Kombat is shockingly good on Genesis. Still love the second one the most. Yeah, that's my favorite style. That's the one I grew up with, so I do have a lot of like nostalgia for it. SNES version felt zoomed in. Yeah, it's so zoomed in, kitty. I agree. Like Lion King, balance, zoom out, and then better music. Or a rug. Who needs a rug? But you have a rug too in the Genesis version. You have everything. You have apples, you have rugs, you have Jasmine, you have the monkey, you have everything, and you have a sword. Which is great. It's good to have a sword. I'm not playing SNES Lion King yet, but Genesis seems way better. Yeah, just visually I think it's better. You love Super Nintendo Mortal Kombat 1 though more than the Genesis one. Thunder Force 3 better than SNES Thunder Spirits. Yeah, see, I know nothing about those. Yeah, that rug. When you name what video games better, as fast as the answer is Soccer Players. Soccer Players do not count. Do not count. I can name 3 soccer players. I did. I named them fairly fast. Beckham, Messi, and Ronaldo. I now know. I know my 3. That's all I need. That's all I need for my soccer balls. Success Aladdin just kind of annoyed you, Mixer? Oh my gosh. See, Jenny? Oh my goodness. Who needs blood and gore when you have fun, family friendly? Yeah, family friendly. Who needs a family friendly Mortal Kombat when you need to, like, you know, kick ass and chew gum, you know? Andrea Chavez. I have no idea who that is. Andy, I know nothing about soccer. I know, like, a bunch of people used to be fans of, like, Spartak, our team, and what else is there? I forgot. But yeah. What's up, though, live? Thanks so much for the bits. All this blasphemous talk, and everybody knows NES is the absolute bestest. What's up, though, live? PG-13, Mortal Kombat. I know. Isn't that ridiculous? I mean, it's a good game. I'm sure it's still a good game, and it is absolutely, like, identical, really. But for the gore, can be really jank when it's done. When they're they're impressive. Some gameplay of 16-bit games, but with scaled down graphics. Yeah. So there's definitely some hit and misses there too. So I don't know. I'm yet to play the same game that was made on Genesis and Super Nintendo and like Super Nintendo better. There's not that many actually, but if I find one, I'll definitely let you guys know. What's up, Star Gamer? Soccer. Fun fact with soccer. France won World Cup in 1998 and hosted World Cup. I was in Paris the night when they won the World Cup, not in the game itself. Wait, hang on. I think I fell asleep there halfway through. I was in Paris the night they won the World Cup, not at the game itself. Oh, you saw it live? That would be kind of fun. It was so much fun. Did they score? I actually saw a couple soccer games. Like, I was a very dedicated child. I actually did that for experience. Like, I sat down and I'm like, you know what? I watched all the sports as a child because I wanted to experience it. I'm like, I sat down and I watched a soccer match. I watched it start to finish. I picked a random one. I watched, like, tennis. I watched, what else did I watch? Like, deliberately watched. I watched boxing. I watched a whole boxing match. Just to know what it feels like to watch the entire freaking soccer match. And it was just, it was boring, you know? It was super boring. And maybe it wasn't the best one to pick in, but it was just so, like, angry and anxiety inducing because, like, they just, like, there's a bunch of men chasing this one ball across the thing, and then an hour later when they're just about to the other whatchamacallit, to the gate, and you're like, yes, it's gonna happen, we're gonna do it, and then they, like, do something, and then it, goes and doesn't hit that gate, and then, or the goalie or whatever catches it, and here we go again. There's another hour that it's going to take them to take the ball on the other side. It was so ridiculous. Now, I played soccer once, and it was fun. I played, like, one full soccer game as a player. Like, I was actually drafted in the game. And I did okay, I did fine. I was good. I actually saved the team. I saved the team from a goal. So being like, I wasn't a goalie, but, like, I did good. I did good in my, like, 8 years old. But that was a lot more fun than watching it. You signed up for SBS Aussie trial and watched the last World Cup faster. But I can totally see that, JD. The final game was in Paris while you were there. Quite fun. In the city when it happened. Oh yeah, 1998 World Cup. That would have been the time to see it too. That would have been that time to see it for sure. Scoring kind of does suck to watch. Played once since you were 5. They returned to biggest viewer. Yeah, see, Mixer, I agree with that because it's impossible to watch. It's very, very hard. And like I said, I gave it a try. I never and maybe that's how like I kind of am like from the time that I was a kid. I don't like not liking something if I never experienced it. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch my soccer match, and I did, and I watched the boxing match. Yeah, it was interesting, but not pro match that ended in TIW. What is TIW? An exciting shootout. Play professionally. Yeah, like playing it wouldn't be that bad. Most people like goals, points as much as possible, get turned off by soccer because of it. Yeah, I think I agree with that. Because it's just like it's so, and I think that's where like probably hockey is probably the most like balanced out sports, because basketball is okay, but like it's almost like too much, right? Like it devalues the value of those goals. So there's too much scoring, there's too much of one thing, and then with soccer there's like not enough of a good thing. So then something like that hockey or American football, like football, I think is more balanced, because you actually have people doing something, like they're scoring, and then they're also like, that's the other thing, like they also like would fight and do like show a little a little action. What's up, Jazz? English for a bit. They show a little action like they do in football and hockey, versus like in soccer they're like, ouch, ouchie. To watch the World Series every year on TV. NASCAR? Yeah, NASCAR is pretty boring. I would agree with that, Coops. Yeah. NASCAR is pretty boring. That is probably one of the more boring sports, because you just watch them going around in circles. Just circles. Like the Indy 500, right? Like it's just circles. It's just circles. And then what is it? The Florida one, Daytona 500, I think, too. Maybe it's 1,000. Hockey also suffers from that. Sometimes there's a lot of scoring in games. Sometimes there's 2-1 or 1-0 games, but those are also very exciting as well. Especially when goalie plays out of his mind. Yeah, I think those are pretty well balanced. Baseball is interesting. You like to watch movies, documentaries about it. You want to watch the sports itself. Yeah, and I just like, baseball is hard for me to follow. I finally kind of understand what's going on in there, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Way more fun to play. Hitting is awesome. Yeah, that would be fun to hit. I have a kind of like a bad experience. So like when I was little, so I got to play the soccer game. That was good. And then I got to play a baseball game, and that was not a good experience, because I kind of have like a really mean teacher. And when I played it, I didn't speak English very well, and like I didn't understand very well. And then so so they put me up on the thing, like, and I got, like, they explained things to me, and they gave me the bat, and then I hit it, and I hit the ball, so I hit the ball, and then I ran. I'm like, okay, we gotta go to that base. But what they couldn't explain to me, unfortunately, because I didn't speak any English, is that when the other person on your team hits the ball, because you didn't make it all the way around, you have to go as well. And that I did not know. That I did not know. Rather watch baseball than NASCAR. In Soviet Russia. English understands you. Yeah, maybe it does over there. What's up, Vanilla? Welcome in. Interesting when people play forever. Never watched. Played hockey since 17. Baseball also. Watch hockey a lot. Never watched a single baseball game. Yeah, I think baseball is hard to watch, too, a little bit. But yeah, I hit the ball, and I ran to the base, and I stood there. And then the teacher came over, and she got so mad, and she kicked me out of the game. And I went and sat down on the sidelines. However, it was really, like, it was kind of like a, I guess a blessing in disguise, because there's like a, I was like, same thing, like I was like probably 8 years old or 9. And And I sat down there. I was so sad because I understood that I did something wrong. It's a jukebox. But I never, like, I didn't understand what's supposed to have happened. Again, because of the language barrier. And then, because I was just learning English. And I met a really, really good friend because there's like this boy in our class that he actually left the game as well and came over and sat down next to me and like, talk to me and try to talk to me. Like we would meme. And then yeah, so he like actually spent the rest of the game just sitting there chatting, and we were like super good friends after that. So he was super, super sweet. And then yeah, I actually still like talk to him once in a while. It was super sweet. And yeah. So he actually turned out to be good, but yeah, that was my baseball experience. Because that was really mean of a teacher to do. So she kind of spoiled the baseball for me. You should watching baseball, one of those sports. I'm more into it than when you're playing it. Oh, really? You actually enjoy seeing it. That's interesting, too. It's got bases and ball. Wait, which one was Basby Jukebox? Yeah, like, or just don't put me in the game at all, I don't know. Or, yeah, it's hard. I understand it. It wasn't like, it was just a normal school. So, and I was learning really fast, like I was understanding things, but yeah, it was kind of difficult. Like I needed more guidance than that. How am I supposed to know that you're supposed to run again? Dude, like, I didn't know that, They're like, here, here's the thing. And I watched them play, but it didn't really click, It's not like I was confused. I just didn't understand the rules, I didn't know the rules. And she got so pissed at me. She's like, ah, like, like the world existence depended on that game, Like, ugh. What's up, Turquoise? You say English is a very difficult language to learn when it's not your first. A lot of contradicting rules. Yeah, well, I was kind of always learning it as just as a child, like I would just learn things. Because yeah, when I first started learning English, I knew some things from school, like dog, cat, but it doesn't really help you in communication because you're like dog, cat. It doesn't help at all. It's really difficult. You saw your nephew coach swearing at his team. They're like 9 years old, almost lost it on the coach, yelling and swearing at kids, messed up. Yeah, like we're so little. And even the other ones, I'm sure they weren't perfect, They weren't perfect. So, yeah. But that was really sweet because I made a good friend. And we were like super good friends all throughout like the years that I went to school there. He was really sweet. Like he would show me things and explain me things and like always pair up with me when like we needed to pair up because nobody would want to pair up with me because I didn't really understand anything, and he would always like pair up with me. It was really nice. That was awful. No wonder you were angry. Apparently Polish, the most difficult European language to learn, could be. Yeah, so at least that was good. Finnish is probably harder. Yeah, it's really long and a lot of consonants, I think. But yeah, I was just like learning like a child would. I remember, and it's something that I don't think if you guys, unless you live in another country, like you can't really understand like the depth of frustration when you're somewhere where you don't understand anything. I actually came home from school like at the beginning because I was just in regular school. And I spoke so very little. And I cried because I had kind of a mean teacher. It might have been the same teacher. And I literally just got home and cried because I was just, so frustrated with myself because, I couldn't understand what they were saying and, what was asked of me to do. Like they would be, and they would be funny because they would be like, sitting there reading a book or something. And I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm like, okay, they're reading a book. And I'm good. Like, we can just sit there and listen and read a book. And then everybody's like, okay, everybody's getting their pens out and they start writing something. I'm like, oh no, we gotta write something. Like, what am I supposed to do? I didn't understand what they were reading, so how am I supposed to be writing something? It was really hard. I have 10,000, 1,000 different verb conjugation. It does, jukebox, but they're easy peasy. Were you able to arrive with style at the very beginning? Say, hey, yo, dog. Sounds like that. Oh, I've been through that. Yeah, I suppose someone was just like probably mean teachers or something, you know. But yeah, it was interesting experience. So yeah, she was kind of mean. She was mean, but then again, when it came to like math or something, that's when I did okay, because I'm like, okay, I can do this. I don't have to translate. Learning another alphabet. Yeah, alphabet I never really learned. Jukebox. I was just saying that the other day. It was funny because even just a few years ago, I was like, you know what? I still don't really know the alphabet. I have to go look. Like, I never learned the alphabet. And I'm like, okay, I think I know how the letters go. Like, I know chunks of them. But I never knew like the whole thing. If you try to have me recite the alphabet, you know, one of those things, they have like some funny videos where they when they have those they have those breathalyzer tests, like police tests for drunk driving, and they're like repeat alphabet from like F backwards, and I'm like if somebody would have told me that, I'd be like, you know what, dude? Just cuff me now, because I have no idea, dude. Like, and you're not gonna believe me that I just don't know it. You know, you're gonna say that I've been drinking. It was so funny. I actually did hear him like say that on the actual police video. He's like, not the whole alphabet, but he's like, you know, can you start with M and recite the alphabet backwards? I thought, I'm like, oh my god, dude, are you serious? I can't recite it forward. Not backwards. Damn. Yeah, he said that like in the police video. I guess it's one of their tests, you know, for drunk driving. Yeah, it's gonna be the breathalyzer. Exactly, that would be better. Something, or just like we just gotta go to, you know the alphabet backwards, Jessica. I know I mean, it's probably okay, but it's hard. From song like English speakers to you? No, we have a book with alphabet. I usually kind of study that. Strangely, the ABC song Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and Baba Black Sheep are the same song. Oh, are they? I never heard of those. Well, I did hear Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. If you major in STEM, what is STEM? You learn Greek alphabet by osmosis. What the heck is that? You take the jail. You see some of those videos, you know you'd be taken to jail super sober. Exactly. Imagine that. He's like, walk that straight line. Like, dude, you know, I've been out and about all night. Not even, maybe I haven't been drinking that much, but I can't walk that line. That's too much to ask. Yeah, maybe do the numbers, you know? Be like 10, 9, 8. That might be helpful. That was so ridiculous. So ridiculous. But yeah, I remember that. And it's a true story. True story, for sure. So yeah, alphabet backwards. I wish I remember which state that was in. Did all the English speakers learn the alphabet from a song? Yeah, I don't think we had any songs at all. I don't think we had them. You know what? I think I have one of those. I'll show you guys. Hang on. Since we're talking alphabet, I was gonna bring that kind of a redemption. I do actually have I don't know which version that would be, but this is like what they used to have for the schools in first grade to learn the language. So this is like your alphabet ABCs kind of thing for the Russians. Like that is, and you probably would know that even maybe before you go to school, you know. But it starts with an A, obviously, and then it ends with the ya, which is a reverse R, but it's a ya. So, so this is like probably the most famous like school book in the way it looks like for you know, for the like the alphabet, and then you can learn them with like different animals and fruits and vegetables. Holy mother, lordy. Yeah, look at Andy. You probably you probably seen one of those in your life, huh? Right? I don't even know if it's still like got like filled in, and it's got like different riddles and stuff. You can like connect and do things and learn. It would probably work on like an English speaker if you knew the language a little bit. You can kind of like see the uses. Like for example, this is a K, which is a kitty, a kot. Kot is a cat. So, and then it gives you like a little bit of what do you call like a conjugations and stuff, and then all that kind of thing. These kids are creepy. They're not creepy goobs, but they're nice kids. They're nice kids. Used to get pulled over for just having long hair. You know, miss the Midwest. Oh my gosh. Brett. It is red starting with an A. Ha. It's a ha. It's a ha. So yeah, there's our bread. That's a haleb. It's just like a halal, you know? Yeah. So yeah, Andy, you've probably seen those before. And then, so when you go to the end, you would see there's like some like famous poetry, like it's actual poetry, famous writers that they give you in the back. So like once you learn the alphabet, you can actually read this stuff. And then, where's the last letter? Dude, where did that go? I don't know why these two are glued together. I thought I was gonna find the last letter. Why is there no last letter? What the heck, dude? Andy, tell me why there's no last letter in the alphabet. I don't understand this. Like, did they just end on a random note? They're like, I think we're done with the alphabet. Like, where's the last letter?
Have a good night, Jojo.
I don't understand this. Like, where's the last letter? Okay, maybe I'm missing something. Really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's an X-rated bread. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess they put that... Oh, that's a weird combination. They put that, like, in the front. Oh, maybe it's like they're going through, like, a more closer explanation. Oh, I don't even know. It's so weird. But anyways, this is the last letter in the alphabet. Is a ya. And ya also means I. So whenever they say in... if one thing it makes you remember is this letter right here. Right here. It says ya. So, it means I as well. So, like, if you, they used to say ya, which is I, and it is the last letter in the alphabet. And it is. Meaning, like, you know, you were like, you know, you need to not, like, think too much of yourself. Because it's the last letter of the alphabet. But it really is the last letter of the alphabet. And it also means I. Yeah. So what bread is in Latin, Jessica? Why? I know people attack yo sometimes. Never heard ya. Is it just you? Yeah, somehow they put it in front of other letters. I don't know. I must have forgotten. But yeah, X-rated haleb is it. So yeah, you guys can learn some some letters, you know. There's all kinds of ones. And these down here, which ones don't have a picture because they're not a like they're a letter, but they're like a helper letter. So there's nothing that starts with this letter. There's no word that starts with them. So yeah, and that's how it works. There's no words. It's there's our lobster. There's our lobster. See, there's lobster. There's yeah. There's duck. Oh, I gotta show Corman that. He would like to know that duck starts with an ooh. Or a Y. Whatever that means. This will load the test. Be on the test on the stream. Exactly. This will be on the test. For I. So there. Now you know what I is too. See how helpful that was? Super helpful. And you can recite it backwards too. I actually never did learn even the Russian alphabet that good. Definitely would not be able to recite it backwards, that's for sure. Maybe forward, maybe, you know, partially. I have to think about it. That's the Necronomicon. Exactly. If you read it backwards, then bad things will happen. Yeah. They don't have any rats in here, unfortunately. Yeah, and then you can see still that it's see the this letter with the flag. See the flag in the corner? I don't know why it's got a blue stripe, but it's still the communist flag. So there, it's a flag with an F. When you recite the Russian alphabet backwards, you say R instead of yeah. There you go, Jessica. That's a good idea. Yeah, there's some letters that are similar. Like for example, H looking thing is an N, and you know M is an M though. That's good, so you can't really. Ooh. that was risque, Andy. That was risque with your flags. Fun with flags. Automod did not like that. It's like ooh. Is he speaking Russian? That's not good. We can't do it that way. We can't do it. All right, so we need to do our thing here, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't think we had anything here. M is an M, no matter what. Yeah, M is an M everywhere. I think it's just because it's such a basic. I think in a lot of language, like such a basic letter, when you have like mama or mother, that starts with an M, that I don't think they ever replace it with like something else. A blue stripe in the old Soviet Russian flag compared to the full Soviet Union flag. I don't really know what that means. I know the Soviet flag never had the blue. Maybe they just ran out of paint or something. They ran out of print paint. You like flags? Yeah, I wonder why it is blue, actually. Andy, do you know why it's blue? I don't know why. Maybe they knew something we didn't. Let's see, when was this book published? I don't think they even have a letter. Oh, look at that! When this was signed. I wonder whose this was. But yeah, that's weird. Maybe they were already like going into like not so communist, and they're like, oh, okay, we can put some blue in there. Not full USSR. Oh, really? For real? I never knew that actually. If that's true. The flag was red, definitely red. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were like transitioning or something. Maybe it was something transitioning. Yeah, it was interesting. Everybody loves M&M's. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm sorry. It's not mother. It's just it's M&M's. It's M&M's. M&M's are gonna do it. But yeah, it was always fun. But languages are fun, so they're kind of cool. So if you get a chance to learn one and not get yelled at or get kicked out of the baseball team, then then you're doing good. You're doing good. How dare they run out of paint? They put the blue paint in there. What's up, fish kid? Languages are so fun. They are. I wish I had more time to like actually learn and practice it. And Spade does not want to teach me any Spanish. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Like, you know, we watch Spade stream, and like not a single stream we learn a Spanish word. You know, it's just like nothing. You know, we learn nothing. Actually, Stellar, you should be doing that too. Duolingo is if you ever get that, you can work. Yeah, Duolingo is not too bad. Stellar, my owl is so sad. My owl is so sad. He gets like tears in his eyes. He's like, ugh, you know, because I don't click on him for so long. I don't click on him. Do you have some Russian ancestry, Draken? How's it going, Draken, by the way? I did say hi to you in my head, but I don't think I said it out loud. I do. I'm from over there. I went to school there and stuff, and then kind of moved here. The only language you really know is French. You know, bits of others here and there. French would be a really, really good one. If I could go back and just learn languages and focus on that, I would definitely learn them as a child, because it's so much easier. You know, so much easier to suffer as a child on these things. Two things. Musical instruments. You gotta learn to play a musical instrument, okay? And then you gotta learn in the language. Or two. Is the best thing. Like, if you can learn it as a kid, you'll be so far better off. So yeah, I would have probably learned like Spanish and maybe French or something. That would be good. And then you can kind of have that side covered. French would be like the official, I don't know, embassy language, and then obviously Spanish is good. Could always just play Miracle to learn piano. You could. You know what? I actually did think about that in whole life, because I'm like, you know what? I should learn to play my piano again. I have not touched that piano for like years now. I started learning it, and I was not terrible, like, but I was playing something at least, and then it just, like, right now I wouldn't even play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. You know, seriously, it's so bad. Like, it completely goes away. When you learn something as an adult, you have to keep it up, otherwise it just completely disappears out of your brain. Same thing with the language. Like, if you're not keeping it up and learning and like refreshing it, it just goes away. Yeah, No Life did awesome. You played through the whole Miracle Piano thing. Like, the whole thing. And you probably learned a lot, too. You played clarinet in school. Your uncle gave you an acoustic guitar as a kid. You never learned it. Wait, what is the clarinet? I know what it is, but, like, I really don't. Like, what does it look like? No one ever is too old to learn an instrument. Yeah, it's just, everything is just time, you know? He didn't do all the optional songs like La Bamba. I know, he skipped La Bamba. How's it going? How's it going, Kermit? No, I didn't even start playing yet. Plus, no one's here. Yeah, what's up, Dorian? Learn French to practice being unjustifiably smug. Yeah, there you go. You can do it for that. You don't need to learn French for that, Jukebox. Forget your birthday stuff? Wait. Do I need to do something? You lived abroad for 6 years. And after even a half year, you can remember hardly any of that language. Yeah, which one was it? But yeah, you have to continuously keep it up. You said learn an instrument. Kind of sad about that too. More boxes. Trying to learn bass, bassy. You can use the bass pro fishing guitar. Haven't sunk any time to actually learn. Yeah, that would be so good though. You have to really dedicate to that. Clarinet is a wooden thing with metal keys. It sounds like an NES square wave. What's an NES square wave? Wooden thing with metal keys. Like, what kind of shape thing? A black woodwind instrument? Squidward? From SpongeBob played it. Turquoise, I never watched SpongeBob. I was not into SpongeBob. I didn't even start playing yet. I went to Irish Fest tonight, so I was gonna miss the grand finale. Well, you're just in time. You're just in time. A few words lost in the pit of your memory. Oh, it was Thai. Ooh, yeah, those languages are hard too. Yeah, that would be another one. Is like learning Japanese or Chinese or something. That would be so cool. Even like one of the Chinese. I don't know. They probably have like a ton of variations in them. This is in Arizona, Michigan left. Oh, okay. We should open at least one, right? Just in time. Your dad played like playing drums. You have zero musical skills. Sure, it looks fun. Yeah, I probably don't have that much either. You know, that's probably why. Like, I was never like super talented. So, but it was fun to do. You know, I'd like to actually play a song and be able to like sing to it, but that's, you know, that's like a dream. You know, that's like a dream. I can hold the tauntaun by the hand and make the wish. I don't want to play the theremin, a staple instrument for sci-fi music. Of sci-fi music, you basically play it by waving your hands around. Oh, turquoise. What kind of instrument is that? I like that. Only a square wave. I have no idea what that is. The Japanese high school and some college have not used it for a long time. They used it more as much Japanese streamers and friends from Japan too. Or you know what? Japanese would be really cool if you just could translate the games that you were playing. That would be awesome. Also, schmeckles. You can wave anything around, not just your hands. Good vibrations. Had a theremin in the background. Oh, I can't really picture it. Oh, putting a few directions. Yeah. Yeah, I need to take a class again. I need to take like a class refresher so like they can show me things, you know, on my piano. And then maybe I can like kick it off again and stay on it so I can play maybe like a little bit each day. I had a lot of fun in like the piano class. It was really good. I can't remember which we played. I tried to play like, what is it, for Alice? That was one of my things, but it was so hard. It was you know, I think it was very, very difficult. Just what the theremin sound any synthesizer would do. Konnichiwa. Oh, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Used to play piano professional, like no, not professionally. Oh my gosh, no, Draken. No, I just wanted to play it like casually. I actually got like a keyboard. What do you call it? Like a keyboard piano thing for, you know, for as a present. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna learn it. And I took like a few classes, and you know, I started playing a little bit, and then I just, you know, never came back to it. But I like it a lot. I love music. Drums are crazy hard to learn. Yeah, drums are, I think, like you gotta be like super, like you have to have super good rhythm for drums. It's very, very different. I don't know if I could do that. I kind of suck at rhythm a little bit. Gotta keep at it. Get anywhere musically. Yeah, I know. Just like anything, right? You need to like practice all the time. And then here we are practicing video gaming and chatting. Not even video gaming, actually, just talking. You know, that's probably why I still don't know how to play piano, because I talk too much. Memory works well, but you get back to piano skills quickly if you start it up again. Yeah, maybe I'm hoping for that. That's another thing. Like, I want to learn some of the old songs, like cartoons and things like that. That would be super cool. No, this is the composer. Yeah, Foxandra is so good. Legacy of the Wizard and Foxandra has like one of the best NES tunes for sure. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna open. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna come back, and then we're gonna open a super quickie package, and then we're gonna play some Mario. Now, hopefully, we can actually start in World 8. Let me see if we can start in World 8, or if we're gonna start like at the very beginning. We might be starting very beginning. Well, I don't want to mess it up. You know, it's gonna be a surprise. Because if I do it now and then something gets reset, that might just mess things up. So we're gonna hope we can start in World 8. If not, then you know, then we'll just then we'll just play it from the beginning. I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, and then you probably don't need the. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't show up. All right, BRB.
Drop the controller. Drop the controller. Drop the controller. Whoop, there goes. Drop the controller. Drop the controller. Whoops, there goes boy. Puppy. Puppy. Controller. Drop the controller. Drop the controller. Drop the controller.
Russian runner that. Russian runner that. Russian runner that. Russian runner. But do I want the sword? Bolster jack. Ridiculous. This game's ridiculous. I'm telling you guys. This ridiculous. This game's ridiculous. Ridiculous. This game's ridiculous. I'm telling you guys. This is just like the worst. Bolster jack. Bolster jack. Bolster jack. Bolster jack. Why is he like now? Why is he like now? Why is he like now? Is it like really short range though? Is it like really short range though? I feel like it's short range. I feel like it's short range. But do I want the sword? But do I want the sword? Ocean Man, I did that one. Wait, where am I stuck? And game is up, but you know, well, actually, no, not yet. I promised a package, right? No game. Thanks so much for the welcome back. No game. We have a Solar Jet Man. Thanks, Turquoise. Thanks, Wolfmaster. Thanks, Famster. Appreciate it. One of your favorite instruments, classical, is French horn. That's the signature regal sound. Oh, the one that you just blow in and just like, it doesn't... You know what? I always wondered how hard it would be to play those. Like, they just blow in it and like there's nothing that happens. Like, I don't think they can modify it too much, right? It's just like one sound all the time. Thanks, Jessica. Thanks, Rouge. French horn is a pain to play. Couldn't get. Oh, really? I would think it would be like super easy. All right, Kitty. Let's wait, I already opened one. Let's do that one. Like I start cutting it, it's already cut. It's already cut. It's from Michigan.
Thanks, Mixer.
Thinking of Buggles. Compared to trombone or baritone. Mouthpiece is super tiny. Oh, you know what? The other one would be super fun is the harmonica. If you can play harmonica, that would be amazing. Last package for Butcher. It pairs with the last. Oh, they both pair together? They come together? It's a short term. Different harmonicas, very interesting. Yeah, I have like a little harmonica. I don't even know where it went, but I can't play it. I thought it was fun, but it's like one of those little ones. They just, I don't know. It's hard in a way. So it's like not a standalone thing. Reveal! Okay, all right. It's a cart. How is it not a standalone if it's a cart? All right, you guys gonna see it first. And it is... What is it? Trombone? It's a trombone playing card. Super special friendship, handshake, hug and kisses. Aw. Ash TV? That's life right there. What's up, General Andrews? Jekyll and Hyde? This is Mr. Jekyll, Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Damn, glare. Well, I can't see it. It's a hard game, but fun. Smash TV. Is it Smash TV? What is it? Oh, it is Smash TV. It is Smash TV. Oh, the camera wouldn't focus on it. So what does it pair? What does it pair with? It wasn't Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. There it is. It is Smash TV. There, it did not reflect anymore. It did not reflect. That's it. It's stuck there. Mixer, thanks so much for the gifts up to Hamster. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. It's a baboon. It is a gargoyle shirt. Thanks for, you know, there's a lot of conversation actually today about gargoyles, and maybe that's what inspired me talking about gargoyles. But thank you, Kitty. I don't really know much about this game. I'm not sure what it is. So yeah. There is a device that helps you play this game with the controller in each hand. Okay. Well, thanks for giving it away, Kitty. And thanks for the big message. And Kitty just like spoils everything. Well, now I have to open it. What's up, Treasure Face? How are you doing? You spoiled it. I still don't know what it is, but alright. I'm gonna just employ my package raping skills, and we're just gonna open it. Since you revealed it anywho. Dual control Robotron? What's going on, Retro Fan? Maybe he means NES Max? No, Alright, let's see what it is. I still don't really know what it is. It really tells me nothing, but it's a device. And there's a lot of bubble wrap on there. Never actually played Smash TV? It's a plug-in. For the NES thing? You gotta plug it in? What does it do? Fourscore. How is that? You plug it in, you play with that? A Fourscore? What is a Fourscore? It just splits your controller, right? You can also do 4 players. Oh, it's got the turbo. But I thought the NES controller had the turbo too. Oh, thank you, Kitty. Well, we're gonna have to this is like couch co-op on steroids. Like a Nightmare on Elm Street. NES has only 2 floors by default. Oh, so you can play the 4 people. Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah. We gotta like organize for you guys to play that all together. Yeah, to actually show your awesome gaming skills in the 4-player thing. if you ever have, you bring this the 4 score for games. I know, Kitty. We could have done the Vegas thing when we did that. Aw, thanks so much, Kitty. Thank you for all the packages. This was the package that we got to open last. So thank you. My birthday is not today, but it was in July.
Thanks, Kitty.
Appreciate it very much. Some Turbo too, because you see regular NES controller. Oh yeah, for a Smash TV. I think I remember seeing like a little piece of that game. It's like there's a lot of action. It's like a big shmup, you know? Yeah, it was a month ago. Almost to the day actually. I don't know, TMNT arcade version or 4-player, a 4-player game. I have no idea. I've never played any TMNT on the NES.
Thanks so much, Ducky.
Yeah, I'm a little July summer baby, but appreciate it very much. And look at this, would you? There is Super Mario Brothers. Now let's see if we can actually start from from our cheater world 8. Let's see. It might not work. What do you press? It does work! Oh my gosh, see? We could have been not enjoying the most exquisite discussion on instruments and all that stuff. And would have still been the same spot right now, you know? But here we we like merged two of the best worlds together. and you can't tell that to anybody. Like we just been hyper focused on the game, and boom, we're back at World 8. we're there. We're there. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Now the bad thing though, like I don't remember. I haven't played it for a week. Blink of an eye. That's like a speed run galore. It's like boom, and you're there. I'm so good. It's like you can't even fathom that. Now, hang on. I don't know why it's so quiet. Is there music, or did the game give up on me and the music too? Let's see if we can do this. You guys can hear it, right? Because I can't hear it. I think I gotta do something here. Okay, there we go. Music! Wait, how do I run even? I seriously couldn't even remember how to do that. Shit. Dude! Oh my gosh. Okay. I know now. I couldn't remember. You hear it now? Yeah, I don't think it was working before. It's not too loud, right? It's kind of weird looking though. Well, I guess it's okay. It's like a little piece. Oh, wait a minute. It needs more, right? Oh, yeah. There's more of the screen. Hang on. We don't want to cut out everybody's Mario experience. Okay, this is better. Why is there so much blue, dude? Like, do we need this much blue? Is it important? Okay. That's better. Okay, that kind of works, right? I think that's better. Heard you die before it happened. Yeah, we're all blue today, right? Never enough blue, if you ask me. Okay. Is it going away with the blue and brown? M&Ms are going away? Oh, really? They're not going to have blue and brown anymore? Oh, that's crazy. 10 minutes? Could be all over. There's no way. Dude, there's no way. All right, I don't even remember the level anymore. I did press the jump button at that point, though. My controller. All right, I did jump that time. Dude, Dude, why is he not going away so? Why is he so slow? Stopping using artificial dyes, going natural. Too much, cost time. Oh, so blue's not good, huh? Okay. Kind of have to jump deer. Wait a minute. We gotta die, right? We gotta die. Yeah, M&Ms are no fun if they don't have any color. I mean, there's certain things that are just like, what's the point, If you're gonna eat chemical M&Ms, might as well have color in them. When you get rid of like a freaking dye color, it's not gonna fix your shit, Like, it's not gonna make it better if you don't have blue color in it. All of a sudden, M&Ms are just good for you, Really, dude? Woo! They can't be good for you just because, they don't have color, dude. Ah! We're just so good. Oh, okay. That was good, though. That was good. I like that.
What's up, Chili? Welcome in. What's up, Pietro?
Her own R&Rs. Like, it makes no sense. If the M&Ms are already, like, they're not that great for you. So why would you take their color away and then be like, well, now they're more natural? Okay, they're not really natural because they're still M&Ms, If you want to eat natural, like, buy some chocolate or something. Like, make some homemade chocolate. Mostly U.S. foods. I mean, I believe that. Oh, yeah. So you gotta jump those pipes, like, way at the beginning. When you get close to them, you can't really jump them anymore. Just want profits. It means worse, less healthy. Get more expensive. Exactly, it's illegal. Something mundane. And change their color a few times over the years. Okay. That worked out somehow pretty good. Dude, no, I can't do that. See, I gotta jump from way before. Way before. Let me try this again. Why can't I jump this thing? See, I jumped too early. It's so weird. All about mass production and sales. Yeah, see, that makes no sense. Oh, okay. See, that little Goomba wasn't in there. That's why, though. That's why it worked out. All right, we're just gonna be careful. We're gonna go slow. I checked the recipe for Doritos recently. You can see why they hate them so much. Appreciate the extremely old man poorly targeted rants about things people think twice about in their life. I think we're back at the same wavelength. The lads falling out. To your nuts is truly healthy. Having too much of just about everything will kill you. Well, yeah, that's another thing. It's like if you've been eating just crap. That's another thing like some people do. They're like, oh man, now I just eat natural, And it's like, okay, dude, well, first of all, you haven't been eating natural in like ever, Just saying. You haven't. And then, now you're all of a sudden like Mr. Natural. And, somehow you're going to be all healthy. But what'd you grow up on? Like, you grew up on freaking M&Ms and like, cereals and things. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt to eat. It doesn't hurt to eat good. But certain things, like, you can have a natural, good for you, I don't know, Snickers bar or something. Like, it's just Snickers. Like, it's not gonna be good for you. Don't eat it at all. Like, don't eat it. Shit. Alright, we're gonna take it slow. We're gonna be so slow. Because otherwise I'm gonna die. And I did die anyways. Can't imagine eating such pure trash like the ones we have here. But yeah, that is true. There's like so many foods that are not even exported in to Europe, or there. You know what? That's the thing that really makes me mad about like United States. There's so many foods that is the same, like brand-wise, but they're different consistency and like different ingredients that is in United States versus Europe. And like they feed us crap, and then they're like, oh well, we can't sell this crap to the Europeans. They're not gonna eat that. You know, it's like if you go to McDonald's when we started talking about McDonald's. When you talk about McDonald's in Russia, like nobody would have ate McDonald's there if you served the McDonald's that you serve here. You know, it's just impossible. So you know what they did? They served freaking shit. Ooh, that worked out. Look at that. So they served like loose like full leaf tea at McDonald's in Russia, you know, and you can get like I don't know, pastries and things like that, which you can never get here. Because why? Because otherwise nobody damn it! I forgot about these pipes. I completely forgot this level too. Because nobody's gonna buy that crap, you know? That's a Vance. He's taken more sick days over the last 2 years. You know, like removing blue, and blue and M&Ms would improve those numbers. Exactly. Like, what the heck? Yeah. So, like, they know they would not get away with that crap. That's why they feed Europeans better stuff. Because they're like, we're not gonna buy that. Excuse moi. See, why is this Goomba always there? It's kind of sad. I can't always jump him, you know? Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm just gonna let him go. Whee! Alright, don't fall off the stupid pipe like this. That was just stupid. See, he's gonna mess me up. Oof! Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're doing good. Alright, let's do the jump. Now, I think I'm still on my first life, right? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Didn't we have, Oh, that's an A2, right? We get the mushroom in A2. You can buy borscht somewhere around here and never had it. Jessica, we're gonna make one in the fall. So you're gonna get like a really good recipe and then you just make it for yourself too. McDonald's can sell bad food to Russia because we have lots of small local shawarma places, which were excellent. How's McDonald's now, Andy? Does it taste okay? Or is it bad? Dude, why did I do that? I seriously wanted to jump on top of him and somehow I ended up on the bottom. Yeah, this is this spot here. Dude, I lose all my lives on this spot. This is such a hard spot for my brain to do. I don't know what it is. It's hard. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I just gotta be patient and wait for him. Like, wait for everything, right? Back up and wait. Lure them in. Look at that. Shit. That's not gonna be good. Dude! Oh no! We were doing so good. Okay. So I think I got it though. I think I got it. I think I understand what I need to do. I need to just be super like slow and patient there. You're surrounded by Canadians on all sides. Bacon eyes. Ugh. Switch to plant-based dyes. So maybe puce and mauve are the correct color range. What is a puce? Vans. I know what mauve is, but I don't know what the heck is puce. What the heck kind of color is that? Is that some kind of resemblance of blue? Taupe and ochre? What the heck is an ochre? Is it green? Like an ochre or something? What is that thing? Toupee. That's like beige, right? That's a fancy word for beige. Alright, I'm gonna be super slow and boring. I'm gonna be boring now. Shit. I don't know why I did that. Now I'm committed. Alright, I don't need this star though. I guess that's okay. See, I'm scared of these things anyways. What's the point? All right, we got some extra things. What is this thing, by the way? It's really goofy looking. It's like a little snail. Oh, come on. I have plenty of time, dude. Stop stressing me out. Stressing me out. It's 90 seconds left. You know what? How long you need to beat this level? Like 3 seconds. And you got 90 seconds left. And it's like, wow. You know, they're just stressing you. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I really need these. Dude! Oh no! I was gonna see. You know what? Last time, I think when I went there a little bit sooner, I was actually able to, like, lure him into a pit, which was great. But this time, oh shit. Yeah, see, if you stand on the wrong spot, it's just like everything turns to crap. Somehow. Why is that? I don't know. Ooh. See? Everything just turns to absolute crap. Bastard. Hate him. Wait, can you just, like, do something there? Ah, I think if you stand right next to the pit, that's what triggers the, I think that's what triggers the, you know, the thing to fall into the pit, actually. Dude. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna just wait. Oh, crap, it's this thing. For some reason, I really dislike these guys, because they're... Oh my god. They're just super obnoxious with the jumping. You know, among everything else that happens in this game, this extra kind of activity like that is absolutely terrible.
What's up, Geek? Welcome in. What's up, Spinzig?
What's up, Grizzlebee? If you stand in the wrong spot, you're gonna have a bad time. That is so true. Jumping is the absolute worstest. I don't know why. Dude, why did I jump in between the bullets like that? It's just, I'm stressing myself out. Oh, I should have gone. I'm scared of these guys. Oh, they're so terrible. Oh, I should have gone. Dude, that thing. Oh, that was the last one too. Probably. I feel like we're getting closer. Yeah, that stupid plant. Cannon was on turbo there. The cannon actually kind of works out pretty good. There's a distinction between that type of turtles, Koopas, and their beetles. Basically, small Mario run of World 8. I know. I forget that there's big Mario options. There's enlargement options. I always forget about them. I forget where that stuff was. Is that what it is? Whatever it is. He did not take that time. Where's that thing? I remember there was a mushroom, I think, there, right? I guess. You have no evidence to support your theory. Shroom enhanced. Everything except the mustache. That's Robotnik's specialty. I swear I'm in the next castle. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Kitty, for the large emotes too. I know. Peach is crying. She's tired of waiting. She's like, you know what? Luigi will do. Shit! Why did I do that? Damn it! Oh! I hate that star. I'm never picking up that star. Heck with that star. I hate it. It makes me want to like rush because it's like, oh my god, it's gonna run out. It just puts extra stress on your brain that you really don't need. Like, give it up, Just whatever. I don't care. Like it's just gotta stay like that. I'm okay with small Mario. I'm okay with that. Look, we're just gonna do this. See how nicely that works? Boom. Like it works nice. It's nice and quiet. It's like you're strolling. You're breathing some fresh air. It is fresh air. It's no pollution. Look at those clouds. They're just great. You gotta enjoy the scenery. You walk around. You don't worry about your size. You don't worry about the mushrooms. You don't worry about the stupid stars. See, you don't worry about the stupid ass stars. Dang it, I want to get up top. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't. The screen scrolled. So now there's nothing useful there at all. Yeah, see, this spot messes me up. Because when you get here, like, super fast with that stupid star, then, you're really focused on just running like an absolute idiot. And it doesn't really help. Alright, so now we're running out of time. But we have plenty of time. If they didn't rush me, like, I wouldn't even care. But they're rushing.
What's up, Captain Jax? Welcome in.
How are you doing? What's up, classman? If there's no cell service in the Mushroom Kingdom, yeah, they never use cell phones or anything. Okay. See? Like, this is not cool. Ah! I knew that was gonna happen. Ugh. I need to let him go as well. Like, don't hold any grudges. Just let him go. He's gonna come back at me, right? Don't hold any grudges. Just let him go. Let him go. I don't even care. Yeah, I think when you stand next to the pit, the thing actually falls in the pit every single time. Look at that. I think that's what happens. How you been, Jax? What's going on? What's up, Lord Awesome? Good evening. How are you doing? What's up, Recluse? No rushing. No power speedrunner without knowing. Yeah, right.
How you doing, Jax?
What you been up to lately? How's the Castlevania? Wait, you've been playing Castlevania, right? I want to say you've been playing Castlevania. What's up there, by the way, you guys? Should we investigate? Why there's never a vine or something, you know? That was not lucky. Okay, I still feel better about this stuff. I really do. I feel better about this. Just a little bit of patience goes a long way. And if you stand right next to the pit, see that? They fall every time. Every time. If you stand far away from the pit, then they jump over and they come and get you. That is something I just realized. Oh, I did that accidentally. These enemies are stupid, falling to their own death. I know, and they do it every single time. Maybe this game is kind of predictable, huh? I feel like it is very predictable. Right? The pits do scare me a little bit. It's easier to run fast because then you have no fear until you die, you know? But until then, you're good. If you go slow, it's like a constant fear that you're facing. Oof. That's close. I'm not picking that up. Can they have like a mushroom or something? Why can't there be something useful? Look how nice and slow we're moving. It's perfection. Oh, come on! That is so stressful. You know what? I kind of hate that maybe even more than I do the stupid Link's blinking heart thing. You know, when he's down to his half a heart, and then it's a constant beep, like he's on, you know, like he's on just, you know, what do you call that thing? I actually kind of moved. And yes, they're programmed to be dumb. I did not know that. I thought they were smart. I'll give them more credit. That's not as something that I wanted to do, dude. Why am I messing this up every time I get here? It's so annoying. I just whenever I play video games, I think I actually make myself mad more than the actual game makes me mad. It's just really obnoxious, you know? Seriously. Like there. That was just an obnoxious, dumb jump that worked out that time. But usually they don't. So, oh, wait. Oh, yeah. A1 doesn't give you much time. Yeah, it's fine. There's like plenty of time there. A1 is fine. It's kind of like one of those actually boring levels because I have to kind of go slow because otherwise I get to play it like 1,000 times and then die. And then, you know, I could have just played it like once and got there a little bit faster, but I didn't. And now I have to deal with being like super slow and just moving it around and, you know, dealing with all this bullshit. All the turtles, everything. Low health beeping. Survived at least 3 generations then. Yeah, I think they kept it all along. They even kept it in Breath of the Wild. It's so great. It's so good. It's just, it kind of beeps at you. You're really glad that was there. World 8 is rough to get through. Yeah, maybe we'll get there. Maybe we'll get there someday. It's just that the levels do get kind of long, you know? And then you have to train yourself to do everything to perfection. And I think this is why this game kind of does this, what it does. Because you really have to, like, you know, do everything perfect in combination. Ooh, that was so close. If that button didn't work, it would have been terrible. Oh, come on. So ridiculous. 8-1 is really long compared to most. Yeah, there's like so many kind of hard parts in it. Rare Mario enemies, blue stingies. They were blue shell from Mario Kart. Can't remember which Mario game that they appear in. Dude, what the heck? Alright, I guess that works. Yeah, we're testing your theory. Look at that! They fall in the pit every single time! Shit. I didn't get there fast enough. Wait, who's that? Why is he up top? He's gonna fall on top of my head. Look at him. Ah, see? I knew that was gonna happen. I just knew it. Such obnoxiousness. So I wonder if you stand right in front of the cannon, it's gonna shoot? Probably, huh? I think I might have just answered my own question. Because you know what? Why not? No! Oh my gosh! Stop it! Stop it! Alright, slowness paid off that time. Really weird stuff happens when you hit spinnies. Who are the spinnies? One of the first games that allowed the player to have multiple hits before losing a life. So you not be perfect. Yes, hamster. That is if you're enlarged Mario. But if you're small Mario, then you just get one hit and that's it. One of the most annoying levels. Didn't hear it last stream. Oh. I don't know. Did it go away? Did it play? It is a little bit easier, I think, to deal with the bullets, right? I knew he was gonna do that. Dude! Why are they launching so far? Oh, I should have just gone. I should have just gone. Settle down there. Okay, so if you follow that bullet, you can just walk right by the turtles, because it lines up pretty well. Now this part, okay, maybe we can just do the top part. Oh, come on! Another goddamn turtle? Dude. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god, there's 4 turtles? Oh, come on, game. Oh, really? Oh, that's disappointing, Nintendo. That is disappointing. Oh, that is so disappointing. There's so many turtles. I guess they're not too bad because, like, if you just wait for them when they pitch a bunch of their hammers, then you can just run underneath them. It's the Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I think they turned everybody into turtles. Zeppo and Gummo. We almost got through. Dang it! Where's the stupid ass thing? Oh. It would be nice to have a mushroom. Is there a mushroom here? Wait a minute. No. No. Oh, it must be like somewhere in the middle. What's up, Christmas? Dude, that was not a good combo. Yeah, so I don't think they're too bad. I really don't think they're too bad. I got kind of nervous on that last one because the other one was right behind me. And I got nervous. Yeah, there's a lot of turtles. Maybe the turtles are calling my name. We need to play more turtles after this. We need to play some, I don't even know. Should probably play Hyperstone Heist. I don't know if that game, though, is the same on like, playing a hard mode. Because I think we just played on normal mode. But it might be the same. I don't think it's the same as, whatchamacallit. Would you die already, dude? As playing, like, Turtles in Time. Where can I get a growing mushroom? I know it's got to be around somewhere in the level. It has to be. Yeah, I know. Stressing me out. Damn it! See that freaking timer, it stresses me out. I don't know why they did that. That is so horrific. Like, who cares? Let the timer run out. I don't care. But you're adding like extra stress. I'm trying to focus and I'm trying like to use my brain there, my brain power. It's been similar to Turtles in Time. Has own unique stages and bosses. Yeah, but like, is it different? Do you know on the hard mode versus normal mode? You had Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo, Fastener. Um, yeah, Turtles in Time was really fun. I enjoyed that game a lot, and I'm glad I tried it on the like kind of played through it on harder difficulty. Yeah, we didn't find that. It's way harder on hard. Hyperstone Heist, you mean, or Turtles in Time? But is there any difference? Because I think Turtles in Time, like, you can't beat the game on normal mode. Like, you beat the game, but it's not the good ending or whatever. Rolled credits on Ocarina. You rolled credits. Oh, you rolled credits on Ocarina Christmas? Oh, I just now my brain. It took my brain like, a whole second to understand what you just said. GG Christmas. How did you like it? Was it your first time playing it? I need to play Ocarina of Time, actually. That's been on my like next to play Zelda game for sure. If we play a Zelda game, it's gonna be Ocarina of Time. But I don't know if I want to play it though. I don't know. I was always scared of like the 3D Zelda thing. Yeah, they fall every time. If you can time them up right. It's gonna hurry me again. See, Mario jumps better backwards than he does forward. Something's wrong with this man. Something not right. Like, if you jump better backwards than you do forward, there's an issue there. This music doesn't chill out. Like, I'm gonna just turn it off. And just play in complete silence. There's two different games? Wait. No. I know Hyperstone Heist is different. But, like, is it different on normal versus hard or no? Link's Awakening. Yeah, Link's Awakening is so good. It's definitely my favorite Zelda. Wild card. Made progress. Oh, progress. This past Zelda Sunday. GG, Yoshio. It was your first playthrough. It was truly amazing. We'll have to do Majora's Mask in the future. Jenny also recommended the game. Boy Wants to You. Yes, Christmas, if you did not yet play Link's Awakening. That is my personal recommendation. Jenny hasn't played Link's Awakening yet, but she should, because it's an amazing game. And it is definitely my favorite Zelda. So I played Zelda 1, 2, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. And out of those 4 games, Link's Awakening is number 1 by far. And then it would be Zelda 2 for me. And then it would be Zelda 1. And then it would be Link to the Past. I probably like Link to the Past. I think it's a gorgeous game, but I just didn't. I think out of the 4 is the worst one for me. Just like everything considered. So I have to do 1 and 2 Metal Zelda to play. Oh, well, maybe you can do them backwards then, Christmas. Because, see, I did them in pretty much the progression 1, 2. Then kind of Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, we kind of intermingle them because the save got erased. And I was, like, struggling with it for a while. And, but you can do it backwards. So if you did Ocarina, you can just then do Link's Awakening. And then you can do, Links to the Past, and then you can do Zelda 2 and then Zelda 1. Like finish off with the OG. The guy joined Twitch to begin with all the way back in 2013. He started playing Link to the Past for his first Zelda game. Link to the Past the worst. Worst? You really hate your Zelda choices? I do, Vanilla. Like, oh my gosh. Our Zelda, you know what? We should, well, did you ever play any other Zelda's games? When I play Ocarina, like, we should do like a list. Well, you probably played all of them, so it's not fair. But yeah, we probably have the opposite. What do you think of Link's Awakening? Can we have a coming to the Triforce moment there? Can we agree on the Awakening and it being like super good? Link's Awakening DX, like a year ago, maybe it was 2024. Yeah, I played like the original version. I actually kind of like that. Um, I know there's like an extra dungeon in the colored version, but I don't know. It's okay. I think it had like a lot of charm just being green. Thanks for the read, Baboon. We're gonna actually do that. We're gonna do that. Only played Zelda 1 so far. Link's Awakening looks great. Ah, like out of the OG ones. See, that's why, Vanilla, you were spoiled by the Breath of the Wild and all that stuff. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, maybe it is cool. Shit! I don't know why I did that. I know what to do. I need to stand by that pit. I don't understand this. Ugh. Obnoxiousness. Make me mad. Oh, dude, I got there too slow. Well, that worked out very nicely. Somehow by miracle, Mario made it through those 2 bullets, but he had to bounce him off. This game is impossible. So impossible. Link's Awakening was your first Zelda as a kid. The DX, the color version. You would literally not know what Zelda is if it wasn't for that game. You adore that game. And there would be a special place in your heart for it. Yeah, it was so good. And I didn't have any nostalgia for it at all. But it was such an awesome one, It was so good. Had to separate Link to the Past and Breath of the Wild. They're so different. You love them both. Zelda 1 was also a great experience for you, but you put it lower than those two. Yeah, I mean, Zelda 1, I just put it up there. Whoops. I just put it up, kind of like in front of Links to the Past, because I think it's just, it's the original. Like, I can't put the original at the bottom, It doesn't work that way in my brain. Because that's where it all started. So if this is where it all started, then, it's just gonna have to be... You're gonna have to just deal with the awesomeness of it, But Link's Awakening is amazing. I liked it a lot. And Link to the Past was really good. But you know what, to me, I don't know, it's almost like, I don't know how to say that. Like, it's almost like one of those commercially packaged things. Like, it's almost like too pretty and like too artificial to be good. Like, it doesn't have any rawness to it. Like, it doesn't have any any maybe it just doesn't have any jank. Like, it just doesn't have it. It's a good game. Like, I can't find anything bad in it. It's big, it's long, like, it's got a good challenge in it. It's everything. But it's just missing that, like, that spice or something, It's missing the blue chemical from the M&Ms. Or maybe it is the blue chemical from the M&Ms. Missing the Jake. It's a new record for speedrunning this game. Nobody mentioned that yet. Oh, did they, Chandley? Which one was it? Never played that one. Kirby 64 has been fun. Gotta start hunting your next playthrough in the catalog though. Oh, for the Kirby game. I never played any Kirby games. I'll probably try at some point. Nifsky. Been trying it for the last few days. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Is it like a special? Special speedrun or just a normal one? Or like, you know, any kind of... I don't even know. Like a 100% speedrun versus like a glitch speedrun or something. It has no jank, so it gets... It does break it. Like, you gotta have something like extra, you know? I don't know. Like, if you're just too... Oh, come on! Why did I do that? Like, everything was wrong at that point. There's no in-between. Okay, so you either stand there like a complete idiot and wait, okay? Like this. Or you go kind of fast, you know? There's no in-between. You can't just wait a little bit and then go a little bit and then do this and do that. You gotta commit to whatever you're committing to. Yeah, I was late. Oh, dude. I don't know where the stupid mushroom is. Damn it. Crap. Are you kidding, Mario? Get up there, dude. Like, do something productive, please. This jump is actually not that bad, to be honest. It's better than the other one to me. Oh my god, look at this! Oh, I should have went. So ridiculous, so ridiculous. The greatest tricks are the ones to stop the flag from going down the flagpole, costing time at the end of the levels. Well, can't you just run? Can't you just run like and grab it at the 100 thing, like at the lowest setting? You can probably do that. This is early crazy. He's trying to do something called task tie, which will be the first time someone will run the game as perfect as the task. What is a task? Just a few frames off of being literally perfect as the game can be run faster. No one has ever tied the task before. Oh, tool assistant speedrun? Ah, I've heard of those before. Do you know where the smart mushrooms? I do not, man, oh man. Nor that I do want to know. It really sucks. Well, you know what? It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. I just need to, you know, not do stupid things. I keep referring back, like I want to just like try to like make it get there a little bit faster, and that's what messes me up the most. I just need to accept that I have to go slow. It's just like Sonic, you know? It's just like Sonic. You just have to keep moving, go really slow, be careful, and then you do fine. Now, what bugs me here is the absolute absence of, see, like, this was stupid. Because you know what? I could have just waited by the pit and it would have been just fine. But no. I couldn't do that. What's up, RG? You start to jump from the top of the pipe. That's just how you learned it. Check one of those record speedrun videos of this game. It's crazy, the stuff you can do. I know! They look really cool. There's like 45 frame perfect inputs needed in 8.4 for Task Eye. Maybe we should just learn the speedrun tricks. Just run through. It's probably take about the same amount of time, you know, as beating it the first time. You know, it's kind of interesting because that's what I experienced when I played, when I actually played Contra, and then I couldn't even, like, I got to the electric level and I couldn't really, like, I couldn't get any further. And then we did that thing where, like, the girls got together, like, oh, you know, we want to do like a casual, you know, run of Contra 1, like, see who does it faster type of thing. And I'm like, casual run of Contra 1, like, I didn't even beat the game. And then, so I'm like, okay, whatever, let's do it. And then when I start practicing it, I beat it like almost right away. So it's almost like it's in your brain, to, I don't know, maybe because of the life limit, but when I put in the Konami code, so I'm like, oh, I have 30 lives, you know, I can just do whatever. And I beat it, and like at some point when I was practicing it, and I didn't even do that many practice runs, you know, because I was like, you know, didn't have that much time. And some of the few runs I did, I actually did it like, you know, with like the one continue with the stock lives things. And I wasn't even trying to. So it's almost like when that pressure is off, when you have to beat the game, it becomes super a lot easier. Perfect pre-programmed robot. So like you do every single thing perfectly. What's up, Toxic? Hopefully doing awesome. What's up, JP? Yeah, no, it just became easy. It was such an unusual, like, such an unusual thing because I couldn't beat the game. I seriously, well, I mean, I would have beat it at some point, but it probably would have taken me so long, you know? So long. So yeah, there's definitely something to it. Ugh, I can never get up there. I bet there's something really good up there, isn't there? That's probably where the mushroom is. What do you guys think? Any votes on the mushroom location there? Tauntaun. There's a Tauntaun up there. I know, but I'm just saying, I'm just observing. Dang it, dude! Come on! Why do like why? Why would I do this? Why would I mess with that turtle? Jump on that turtle? Jump again off that turtle? Like why? What is it? What is in my brain that makes me do this kind of stuff, you know? I don't understand this. One of your favorite emotes if you missed out. Hype. Popcorn. Popcorn. Turtle baited me. It did not bait me. It was locked in the 2 blocks and it was not bothering anybody. And I had to go and like start messing with it like that. You know, and I'm not joking around, like making myself mad and like by playing a game. That's what usually happens. Like I annoy myself probably more than anyone can ever annoy me playing a video game. It's like going down here, you know, next to that turtle. Why would I do that? Why? And like that? Why did I do that? No reason. Like what? Why did I do that? You know,
like, I had a decision in my brain. I'm like, okay. We need to run and jump. Run and jump. And it's like, you know what? Maybe we'll just keep walking. Why would he keep walking? Well, because, like, it's okay to keep walking. We can just keep walking and then jump on that last pillar. And of course, you can't jump on that last pillar because it's like, there's like, not enough room there. It's satisfying to jump on a Koopa. Okay. I'm gonna try to focus and not do that. I'm really not trying to do that. That's what makes me so mad. Like, I feel like I'm doing it on purpose to, like, spite myself somehow, but I'm not. Seriously, I'm not. It's just the weirdest logic, and I think that's kind of like what, I don't know. Probably what prevented me from being better at video games overall. Like, why would I do that? Why would I jump in between those two turtles? Like, right there is a good example. Like, usually 90% of the time it works out. Okay, that's fine. But, like, why would I do that knowing that sometimes it doesn't work out? Like, here, just run. Hello? You jump here. Look at that. Boom! You jumped over! Isn't that nice? Like, why wouldn't you just do that every time? Oh, no. Yeah, how easy that was. You jump on the left, and you're like, disregard that turtle, and then you just jump on the right pillar. That's it. You're done. You're done. You're good to go. Now, this guy definitely does annoy me. Right here. You stand right here, and he falls into the pit. I don't think this is gonna work out. Ghosts and Demons on PC. Ghosts and Demons on PC. Wait, is that the one that's kind of like it's not like a ROM hack, right? Yeah, you gotta praise that pit. You can tell on inner monologue. If you're in remembering, thinking jumping from certain spots. Mostly all visual cues, remembering to do X and Y each time, which is why it's working. When time begins to run out, and the stairs almost always the same time as well. Huh. Ghost of Demons is great. Fan-made Ghosts. Yeah, that's the one, right? How did that work out? Dude, did you see that? Like, you can actually run over that pit. See, that was a surprise to me right there. Oh, come on. See, you gotta trust the pit. You gotta trust that pit. You gotta trust the pit. Not so much. Yeah, that's a fun one, right? You can just run over that pit. Look at that. You don't have to fall in it. It works just like the other one block pit. You can run over it. You can just run over it. Ugh. Dude. Like all these, you just run over them. Boom. Those big pipes are so fun to jump over. They're so annoying to wait next to. Really. Well, see, now we're not gonna be identical. We're gonna be like not identical. We're gonna do different things. So there's an opportunity to do something stupid. You can never pass up an opportunity to do something dumb. You know, it's always really good. Tomorrow's the 37th anniversary release of the Genesis in North America. Oh, really? No way. 37th? We should play Genesis game tomorrow. That was so close. You know what? I was just hoping that button's gonna work. Oh, look, it was faster. We got there before 100. No, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Brigand. Do not tempt me with some good times there. Do not tempt me with good times. Okay. Ah! Dangerously. Dude, why always jump on it and then die to it? That was such a good lucky thing here. This is so bad. I don't even know how I timed it so I could have the other thing fall into a pit. Maybe just do this. Couldn't get through there. Bram Stoker's is Jake. For fun for sure. Fun for sure. Yeah. Maybe we can do like a Sonic 2 play. We can do like an After Dark Sonic play. Oh, that would be kind of fun. Oh, that's what I call fun, you know? Dang it. I don't know how that didn't work out. You did it at your uncle's as a kid? Oh, Mary Shelley Frankenstein? Mary Shelley Frankenstein is one of those games. There's two games that I wanted to get as a child, and I didn't get them. There's two games. One is Mary Shelley Frankenstein, and then the other one was Mary Shelley Frankenstein and then Wolverine. Two games that I wanted to get, and I didn't. Like, for whatever reason, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, right? Oh my god. See? Wait, you clipped that? Brigand? Oh my god. That's the one that No Life uses. That's why everybody that's over there, like, they keep, they're like, what's the game? Because he usually, like, plays just the sound of it, and there's no clip. And it's like, which game is that? It's freaking Sonic! That's so good. See, such a good game. Such a good game where you can love to hate. He's live now. Yeah, he streams on Thursdays. See? Why did I go in there? I don't know. I really don't know. There's certain questions that should be left unanswered. There's a lame Mario. I had so much hate. I watched that clip. I was like, dude, I was so mad. See, if I would have jumped right away, I would have made it underneath him. Whoops. See? You gotta just go. Why do I wait for this dude anyways? Like, why don't you just jump over him and go? What is the reason for me to stand there? Also, clip when you said Mr. Peanut. That definitely made me laugh. I don't know. I don't have any consistency on this part. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. That's terrible. Mr. Peanut is absolutely horrific. It's difficult. Yeah, and like my fingers. God dang it. No Life did say you cannot. I was given tips. Like, he's like, you cannot hold this controller like this. Like, you can't hold it like this. And I keep constantly holding it like this with my finger underneath it. And this finger gets a, whatchamacallit thing on there. Like, it gets smooshed for no reason. Why nobody killed me? Yeah, it's kind of like almost like, it just smooshed. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's just smooshed. It's not hard. It's just smooshed. No one to fire shots with this controller kind of. Thank you, Jessica. Yes, it kind of does suck. Like, you have to hold it like. I think to play it best, you gotta hold it like like you're a tyrant T-Rex or something. So you're like holding it and then pressing the buttons on top like this, and then you're not like you're only using your thumbs to maybe hold it up, but I think you gotta hold it like a T-Rex because if you hold it like a normal person and you like you want to hug it and grab it like that, you automatically put your fingers right on the edges there, you know? Cat, thanks so much for the 51 months. Goten is here. Welcome in, Goten. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Oh my god. I'm never gonna finish this game. You guys, what am I gonna do? I'm never beating this game. Maybe we're just gonna leave it as one game that I can't beat. And that's it. Dog bone controller is nicer for sure. Yeah, it's nice and smooth. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Golden? What's up, Elite? Welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the shout out. NES controller Model 2 is rounded and shaped like a bone. It's nicer. Thanks so much for those 51 months. How's the stream today, Golden? Did you make any progress in Marvel Rivals? Not retro. And yeah. Oh yeah, you did that collaboration with King Mike. How did it go? Did you get any GGs on Jeff? I did not win at all. And there's Mike. You're over here. Welcome in,
I did not win. I was just saying that I don't think I'm ever gonna beat this game. This is like, for some reason, it's just too hard on my brain, or maybe just my brain's been not focusing on things as much. So I don't know. Welcome in, Mike. Thanks so much for the raid too. And how did Marvel Rivals go? How was the stream? What's up, Superman? Welcome in. Double raid. You hold the controller like that. Swords. You had to control flat on your lap for some sections. Left hand on D-pad. Index to push B. Index. And middle finger to push A? How is that? You gotta literally play like this? Like, are you guys like, do you play like this? Well, I don't think you need to have it on your lap. Like, you can just have it anywhere. That doesn't matter. Like, you just play like this because you just, where's this thing? There. That's terrible. Wait, where's my run button? Like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter. Because you're just holding it weird anyways. It doesn't matter, see? You just, like, not look at it. Stop it. So weird. I seriously, I forget which button it is because, like, my brain starts thinking about it. Oh, God. It's too funny. Oh, record on the keyboard. You know what? It probably wouldn't be that bad on the keyboard, actually. Gotten, Go 10. You play on the keyboard. Yeah, this might not be bad on the keyboard. But I'm playing on the NES, so I'm stuck with the controller. Also more precise inputs than the controller. Claw gripped it, but not all the time. Actually, partly from fighting game thing called pianoing. Oh, yeah. You know what? I did see that. I think I watched the first time I saw somebody do that was JC, actually. I think when he played. I noticed because I think he had the camera, and like I noticed he had the controller, and he's like, you know, it is like a piano. And yeah, I'm never used to holding the controller. Like I always grip it. And because I played with like nice and smooth controllers. They weren't a brick controller. I've never seen these before until Twitch. You're terrible at Mega Man on keyboard, but you play with Xanadu and similar with the keyboard, Jessica. Like how the hell? It's just such an unnatural wrist position, you know? I think what I'm having trouble with is my thumb not being there. Maybe I should use my thumb on the thing. See, but then it kind of defeats the purpose because you're still stabbing yourself. I always gonna do that. Ugh. I guess I can lay off of it a little bit, like not squeeze it in my hand so much. Because it does start to bug me after a while. Ooh! Close. Like, why did I go in there? Why did I go in there? Why did I go in there? That made no sense! Dude, it never works that way. You know what? When you hold the button, like, okay, so I died so many times on that spot because if I'm running and jumping, like, I can't, it doesn't recognize the short jump input ever. You have to let go of the run button and then press jump. Otherwise, it doesn't work. you have to let it go. And if you're holding the run button, then you kind of run into the you can't do the other jump. What's up, villain? Welcome in. Speedrunner and Nifsky uses it. There's a brand of dog bone controller with corners cut off. Yeah, the dog bone is pretty good actually. Arcade stick, you have 3 buttons in a row. Ideally, you put your index finger on one, middle on the other, and ring on the last one. You can triple input or mash instantly. Such typewriter skills. I don't think so, man. And we started on 8. Like, I totally cheated. And started on 8. It's some dog bone. Yeah, I do have the dog bone controller. I wonder if it's gonna work on this. I mean, I'm sure this is fine. There's always an excuse, you know? There's always an excuse. Okay, whatever. That worked, I guess. Yeah, you have to let it go, because if I don't let it go of the jump button right there, guess what? It just, the other jump just does not work. I tried this before. This is it to win once. That's it. That's it. Once and done. And I'm not gonna miss it at all. Like, what is it with this level? Ugh. Shit. Trust in the pit. This jump is actually pretty good. I would say this is probably one of the least stressful ones in the whole freaking game. Alright, we're just gonna wait right here. Okay. Does that work? I think that works. You know, can run across one block. I know that now. Well, I kind of knew that, but then I didn't know if it would applied in that case scenario. It's kind of hard to see if it applies on, like, if there's just the one pit and then there's steps. See, I didn't think it's gonna apply there, you know? No mushroom. Like, is there a mushroom somewhere in here? Dude. There's gotta be a mushroom, right? It's probably with one of them assholes there. Huh? It is. Woo! Is there another mushroom in there? of course not. Dude, I should have gone. Ah! Dang it, I was too late there. Oh, I don't know. He was like throwing low somehow. The other time he was thrown high. Oh, that was the last life too? When did I lose all my lives? Ugh. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, come on, Mario. Get up there. It works every time. You let that stupid ass button go. Ugh. I don't think so. I think we died at the very at the end of A3 all the time. That is bogus! I was standing there on the edge. How the heck does that even work? Some bullshit. You feel such a rush from those jumps and they're not even real. I know. They actually gave me like a you know, like a little height. Oh, look at that. Perfection right there. See? That's how we didn't die that one time. We just stood there in the perfect spot. That's it. Yeah, the Hammer Bros is who got us. What's up, Chisos? This is Toidle. Oh, I don't know what it is, you guys. My brain is so bad with that. All right, let's look at our Sears catalog, shall we? Let's do it. Bad Boon wanted to look at some toys. Let's do it. Let's look at some toys. Can we do that? Let's do that. We'll just pick a random thing, and we'll look at it. Just ease stupid. Yeah, I think if I don't beat that level on the first life, then there's really nothing that's, you know, that's worth living for in there anymore. You know, you gotta start over. You gotta start over. Let's see. Bad Boon wanted to look at toys. Okay, let's see if we can find toys. I'm not even sure what this thing is. I don't think there's any toys in there. Alright, that's not a good piece. We have some toys here. What is even this? Like, I have so many pieces of random things. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's look at some, should we like glowworms? Anybody have any glowworms? Alright, let's see. What kind of toys are there? Chess? Oh my god. They're not toys. These are some nice looking chests though. God, where do they get like baby toys? They have anything for adult? For anything that... For adulting? Adulting toys. They have some G.I. Joe comics. We could look at those. And Fury Eye. Or maybe those are books. We like any G.I. Joe comics? Aw, thanks, Superman. Toys! Let's watch this game preview. And then we're just gonna die and repeat. Alright, look at that. We have some G.I. Joe. Oh, I'm gonna fall off this chair. We're gonna have some G.I. Joe comics. Look at that. And Transformers. Right? Transformers and Sectors. Sectors, Transformers, and G.I. Joe. And then I think that's it. I think these are books on the other side, right? Did any buy any comic books? American Hero, Yo Joe. Let's see what they say about him. 12. Alfred Hitchcock. No, that's not right. Oh, 13. What a value! 30-pack collection of Marvel comic books includes some of the hottest titles around. G.I. Joe, Transformers, Sectors, and many, many more. Titles may vary from those shown. Oh yeah, you just get like some random shit. They actually don't give you the ones that they show on the picture. It's $10 for 5 pounds. And you can only read them if you're up to 15 years old. That's it. What's up, Ocean Manor? Welcome in. How they never anticipate adults would be into those things. I know, right? But yeah, for 5 pounds of comics, you can get them all for $10. $10 for all these. That's a pretty good deal. I don't know how much 10 pounds give you, but it's usually pretty good. Even though they're kind of heavy though, so maybe it's not that much. Sunglasses and soundtrack. Yeah, so I guess you get like random comics out of the Sectors, Transformers, and G.I. Joe. All of those. All of them put together. So then we have our toys. Let's see. And then hamster. Alright, you're in luck because this book has 548 too. Look at you. And then you know what? You can get yourself fun for creative little thinkers. Yeah. You've heard of Sectors until like 20 seconds ago? Yeah, apparently they're Transformer stuff, right? They're like animal Transformers. You can click wait, what am I reading? Transformers. You had a crossover G.I. Joe and Transformer comics. Yeah, that creative little thinkers villain. Beast Wars. Creative little thinkers. There, you can get a boat. Hamster. I just had some of them random people with like a hole in the bottom. I always wondered where they come from. And I guess they're from the Fisher Price toy set. I don't remember which ones I had. If I had the farm or if I had they look like these boat people, you know? Like these boat people. There's farm and then there's boat. I think I must have had these. They had a hole in the bottom and like you can just stick them up in there. So they're kind of cool. I always like them. It's a hamster. It's a hamster-sized boat. You can put a hamster on that boat for sure. You had that barn. Both top right and bottom left. You had both barns. The horses would have been cool. Toy boats. Would be cool. Yeah. So there's the barn. So there's a box barn with a silo, and then there's a kind of like an old world thing or something. I don't know what it's like. Doesn't really be bright. Yeah, the Fisher Price one. And then down here, I think you have like some kind of emergency services and a zoo. A
dinosaur zoo, maybe. But yeah, pretty cool. And number 4, you had number 2 on there as well. Oh, you guys all had the barn. You had the barn, and number 4 is a garage playset. You like garages now, J-Dog? You like your garage cars? Provides hours of fun for busy little mechanics. Busy little mechanics, little thinkers in mechanics. And then the 2 was the farm playset brings country life to the playroom with 17 barnyard animals and accessories. Barn door opens to a moo sound. A removable top silo is 10 inches high, and the wood and plastic barn is 8 3/4. Who cares about that? $20.99. It weighs 5 pounds. Oh, so when you open the barn, it says moo. Garages are fine, I guess. Top left. Oh, you didn't have the barn? You had the 2-door house playset? Might have that one actually, your knees. You remember those? Little people? Yeah, they're the Fisher Price little people. You had the 2-door? 2-door house playset is just the right size for the little homemaker. Playset includes a family of 4 with a playful puppy and 11 plastic furniture pieces to decorate 4 full rooms. House and garage doors open and close, and even the doorbell rings. Car is included. That's like a full set. That's like an adult one, like with adult people in there. They're all the same price. So yeah, there's a garage, there's 2-door house, not 2-door house, 2-door house. And little animal lovers can enjoy the zoo. Buy all the play sets and play with them. So yeah, there they are. There they are. You get a car, a garage and everything. And then the barn. And then J-Dog, you got the car garage at the bottom. And apparently nobody had the zoo. I always had all this stuff from way back where you collected. I used to actually have a bunch of the catalogs I had a bunch of. But then I don't really have them anymore. I now have the ones that I used to have, some of them. But yeah, I used to have a few of those. Number 5 looks dope. Which one was 5? Was that the boat? Or that must have been the zoo. Oh, yeah, so you hear some bubble bubble music? Oh, that's good. I can't hear anything. But I'm glad it's there. Yeah, that was the zoo. And Bubble Bubble. Oh, he actually raged at that? Oh, that is pretty crazy that he did. He actually raged at Bubble Bubble? That's crazy. You wouldn't think so, right? Alright. Serious stuff now, okay? You can't still hear Bubble Bubble, right? Oh, crap, Bola. Angers is staying. Well, yeah, I suppose. He made his all his stuff on that. But I mean, I don't know how you can rage at Bubble Bubble, Some games, like, I think it's funny because I agree, like, they would be kind of ragey. Shit. Why did I do that? Yeah, I know he's an angry video game nerd, but, like, he doesn't have to be angry all the time, He could be not angry, but I guess it works. Why change something that works? If you rage at Suka game, then AGN can rage at Bubble Bubble. If I can rage at Suka game is is very rage inducing. When those gosh darn watermelons don't fit. Actually, when you can't create a watermelon because your tangerines and your apples don't fit, then that's a good point to be very angry. is very is very rage inducing. I swear. Oh my gosh, you guys, I can never put this together. I can't put this together in my brain. I just can't. I don't understand this. Why is this so hard? You know, I know why it's hard. I know exactly why it's like bothering me in my brain. I know why it's bothering me. So it's bothering me because it's like it's got this easy appearance, like you know, and it's kind of like annoying because it's like not easy, but then it creates this appearance of being super easy. God, is there anything useful in here? You're literally the most relaxed game ever. I'm trying to get trying to get the watermelon. Yeah, I can totally agree. I think anybody who played that game can agree. J-Dog, did you ever try Suka? It's terrible. And it totally ignores the laws of physics. Totally. Yeah, but like this game is just, it's so like if other games, when you get to the end, you know, it gets harder, and then you're like, oh, okay, you know, it's a tough game, and you know, it gets serious, and things are happening and stuff like that. So like you get, you know, you're like okay with it. But this is like constantly da 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 da. You know, it's like the skies are blue and everything is great, and you're the only one struggling. You know. And you feel like you shouldn't be struggling, but you are. Dude, jump! I'm pressing the button, dude. Like, oh, what do you want from me? That's why you got a typewriter in. It's like Paperboy. It's how it works out. Like, I'm just sitting there randomly pressing the button, and the gosh darn Mario actually hit the turtle. Seriously? It's just, I don't know. I just can't focus on it. Ugh. J-Dog, did you ever play Mario? Do you like this game? Like, this is not Battletoads. It shouldn't be this complicated. You love this game. What's up, Cammy? How you doing, Cammy? Well, like that time I was doing pretty good, and the jump didn't work. Alright, we don't need to jump to work on that thing. Only this thing. And then I overshoot it by like a bunch. Oh my goodness. Cammy! Save me, Cammy. Save me from Mario. I'm gonna unclip Mario from my microphone. He doesn't deserve to be there. I'm gonna just keep the Toad. 4 minutes. Oh. Saves you 7 minutes to beat it. Did you do it like with no what do you call it? Like no warps? I should just go back to my thing of like just going like slow. At least I always get there if I do. I don't die on random spots. It's probably helpful. See, I hesitated again. All I need to do is just jump over him. Like, jump over him. Be done with it. 7 minutes with warps. Did you take all the warps, J-Dog? Did you do them all? Or did you, like, pick and choose? Toad is the goat. Toad is so good, too. You always choose Toad Mario Kart. I'll probably pick Toad as well. I like Toad. He's okay. He's totally okay. So did you like try to speedrun it, or you just did like a casual thing? Mario's better than Sonic, Yoshio. Yeah, but I think like at least in Sonic you feel like you're making freaking progress instead of just dying all the time on the same spot. And again, like this game is so deceptively happy, and like, you know, whatever it's doing that it is a little bit irritating that way. I was trying to speedrun it. It's a very fun speedrun. Yeah, you know what? I can see that. I really can. Like, I can see how predictable some things are, which is really cool. And it's like if you do the exact same thing every time, you get the same result, which is very nice. There's no comparison. We're gonna let him get along, you know? The jump button doesn't even need to work. And maybe an inconsistency of like my controller or something that messes me up, because there's so many times that I die and I swear I'm pressing that button and it doesn't really do anything. Oh shit. Oh, okay. It did work. Okay. For the jump button to be able to work properly, we just have to walk. That's all. That's all. That's all you gotta do. Just keep walking. Or maybe for that part. That part we can actually run. The jump is like impossible. I'm pressing the goddamn button, dude. Like I don't know what to do. I'm pressing the button. Like I'm not meaning to not jump over those turtles. I swear. How you doing, Saka? I have to die because like I can't die on this first gosh darn level. You know. This is a speed walk. It's one of weird looking speed walkers. Right? I think that's what it is. I just never gonna beat this game. Went out to the post office to drop your census form. Check if you had any mail. When you asked, is there any mail for me? 3 times, the lady just said, I don't understand you, sorry. Come back on Monday. Aw. Wait, do you have to go in and like actually ask him to give you the mail? You can't just like pick it up? Or is it like a mailbox? Yeah, I kind of have like some mean people at the post office, and then especially the one lady, and then everybody else pretty nice. They like kind of get excited about my rats and stuff. What? Dude. Oh my goodness! So far. Oh my goodness, so far. Welcome in so far. What's up, Stadia? Welcome in. What's up, Kagado? How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid so far. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the shout out. How was your stream so far? What were you doing today? And welcome back. You know, mailboxes, just get the mail. Oh, you have to get it during limited hours. That's very interesting. Thanks so much for the read so far. What were you playing today? Were you doing some more Final Fantasy stuff or what? Oh, you're doing some Mega Man X. Oh yeah. I did hear about that one. Zoe's Food Drive event. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Hopefully the food drive thing went well. What's up, Fabio? Welcome in. Stream was good. Near the end of Mega Man X. I'm gonna have to try that one at some point. With Witness Victory. Thanks for believing, Superman. What's up, Mora? Welcome in. You like the idea of being known at the post office as the rat person? Yeah. They recognize my rats. Like, oh. Yeah. Couple of the ladies there that are super nice. Like, one actually talked to me about like video games because she's like, oh, I play Zelda and this and that, because I was telling her a little bit about it. And then and then the other one didn't know anything about video games, and she was like, didn't know what we were talking about. So, but they were both super nice, and then the other one was just ugh. she's just mean. What's up, Hawk? Welcome in. How are you doing? So are you enjoying Mega Man X? Where am I? So far, this game is too hard. You want to swap? I'll play Mega Man X, and then you play Mario. Dude. Yeah, I need to play that one at some point. I hated Mega Man 3, kind of, a little bit, that I didn't really go back to, like, any Mega Man stuff. After that. Okay, so we know there's a mushroom. Later on. Okay. There's later on mushroom. Dude, settle down, stupid turtle. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? This is amazing. The lady plays too much who framed Pressure Rabbit. Wait, what? The adults here treat me. Yeah, they're just mean. I think just some people, Cammy, you know what? It's just some people are just assholes. Like they can't change it. They can't help themselves. And they're sometimes in a good mood. Usually there's everybody's like all the assholes get to be in a good mood when it's Friday. It's like, Friday, I'm gonna be a nice guy now. And then I've been an asshole all week, and then because today's Friday, I'm just gonna be the nice guy. I should take a pen. and pair with me. Yeah, just write it down. Exactly. They're so annoying. What clairvoyant? What does clairvoyant mean? I'm not sure if I know. What's up, Dragon Lightning? Welcome in. What does that mean? In your opinion, you appreciate Mega Man 3. You need to have played it at least one other Mega Man, Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 4 are easier to start with. I did, RG. I did. I played Mega Man 1, and then I played Mega Man 2, and then I played Mega Man 3. And then I loved Mega Man 1, and I loved Mega Man 2, and I hated Mega Man 3. Yeah. With Ninja Gaiden, the hate started quicker because I played Ninja Gaiden 1 and I loved it. And then I played Ninja Gaiden 2 and I hated it. And I don't know what it is. I just didn't like it. It was something about it. I don't know why it made me mad, but I didn't appreciate it. A psychic? Oh God. Yeah. She's a psychic. She's a psychic, but she can't understand anything. She can't speak English though. Ninja Gaiden 2 was okay, not nearly as good. I know, I agree so far. Mega Man 3, but your favorite in the original 6 actually. 3 though, atrocious game. Mega Man 3? Oh, you mean Ninja Gaiden 3, atrocious. Oh, I want to try Ninja Gaiden 3. I haven't played that one yet. Mega Man 4 is your favorite, maybe because it was the only one that you owned as a kid. You had Mega Man 1 and 2 before you had the NES. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 3 is atrocious. No, you're fine, Cammy. I totally get it. You know what? It's just you have to brush it off and just walk away. Don't let it get you down. Crazy world out there. Don't bother unless you like Battletoads difficulty. Ninja Gaiden 3 is Battletoads difficulty. Yeah, I suppose, but especially like limited continues, right? I know you need your mail, and you can't have them like mess with your mail. So you got to be like fake nice. You got to be fake nice. You got to get your fake smile out, Cammy. You need to save that. Okay, so I think when you stand on top of them. Dude, what? Oh, they're gonna kill me. I missed the mushroom, right? That was the mushroom. I remember it now. Hello. Crapola. I should have gone right there. That was my opportunity. Oh, come on. Settle down, dude. It worked out. See, I had faith. I'm like, oh, he's gonna stop. He's gonna stop one of these days. Dude, stop it. Shit! Ah! Damn it! I hesitated. I should have just went. I hesitated. You gotta trust the system. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, wait, can we get the mushroom? How the hell did you, how the heck can you get this stupid ass mushroom? It's so impossible. Unbelievable. I missed my opportunity. Dude! Why did he jump that time? Oh, maybe I should have slowed down just a little bit. It was probably like a split second off. Those Hammer Bros. I actually don't mind them. They're like okay. It's this stuff like going through it over and over again and not like not being able to like consistently get through it like this is what's kind of irritating, you know? Once you move the screen over the enemies aren't a bother. Yeah, and that stupid mushroom. Like, how the heck are you gonna get it? You bump it. Maybe you gotta just jump right up there, you know? Or maybe try to catch it on the fly. Like, try to make it across and then get the mushroom at the same time. Does that sound like a good plan? I don't even know anymore. Subtler Pookums. Thanks so much for the big rat rage. I actually wasn't even mad. Like I'm not even mad at the Hammer Bros. I think they're kind of cool. Yeah. So far, what do you think of Mario? You like some Mario games? You like Mario more than Sonic? Of course. Dude, I pressed the button. Oh. I pressed that button. Like, if you guys would have seen which buttons I'm pressing, you would have seen that I pressed it. It just didn't work. Super Mario Odyssey is also very good. And jump, with the thin stick in the center. Sonic is better than Mario? But I do like Super Mario Brothers 3 and Super Mario 64 quite a lot. Super Mario Odyssey is also very good. The sliding gets you faster. The spin ball, saying spin ball. Ugh. Like it's irritating because it's like it's not hard, but then you know, like every mistake that you make, it's for some reason in like a different spot or something is happening, or you know you can't be touched even once, which is irritating. You know, like I can't even get a mushroom. It would have been nice to be able to have at least like one hit point. And maybe it's just better to like, you know, I don't even know, play this game from the beginning, you know? And like keep the fireballs. Because how nice would it be to have fireballs in this level? Thank you for making that jump one of these days. That's great. That was awesome, Mario. Tomorrow's the deadlift day for you. It's very punishing. Mario over Super Diarrhea. Over Sonic. Oh, God. I mean, you're being attacked by giant turtles. Yeah, I don't know. It's just obnoxious. It's just obnoxious. I should have gone. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, and it's not even that hard. It really is not. Like, well, I mean, the Hammer Bros are kind of annoying, you know. I would agree that. But it's not, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. This spot is hard. I think this spot is kind of hard for me. It's very inconsistent, too. Mario Kaizo would be the next evolution. So you can just die every single second of the game. Just be like Sonic and go fast. You can go fast in Mario games. Don't recommend going fast in Sonic games, though. I know. I'm trying to go fast, and I want to, but then I end up dying somewhere just randomly. Like there, because I can't press the jump button. And I can't find a spot where there's another mushroom. Like, wouldn't it be nice to get a fireballs and get like a big Mario upgrade? Because if I had another hit, I would have made it through. But now I have to do it pretty much like hitless, you know? So I can't just even beat the game. Like, I have to do it hitless. That's what's probably the most annoying part about all this. Wouldn't it? Wait, wouldn't what? If you're being backseating. Oh my God! So far, where'd you get that intimate knowledge of of all those intricate details of it? Jump all the tall pipes. Out in the this world. Eddie Valiant got you all those details. Everyone else jumping in fear. This is an enemy. I have no fear. I have no fear, Retroboot. I have no fear. Especially jumping enemies. No, like jumping this stuff is kind of bad, but we usually lock out. This spot I don't like. I think this is what kills probably most of my like stuff here. Okay. All right. Can we get like consistency in here? Maybe that's what you gotta do. You just gotta keep waiting. Dude. Oh, so obnoxious. Oof. Oh my goodness! Ugh. Just wouldn't get up there. Stupid Mario. See, my jump button didn't work again. I pressed it. I pressed it! Because I wanted to jump up there, you know? Alright, we're gonna practice consistency. I didn't mean to do that. Or the fastest run. I don't really like jumping on people here. I really don't. Something about it, like I really don't like jumping on stuff too much.
Like, once in a while, accidentally is okay. I don't know what it is. I swear, I'm pressing those buttons. That jump button, I do press it once in a while. Ooh, I don't even know how I didn't die there. The Xbox knows your PS4 controller. Maybe this is what I should do. I should like get a clean my controller or something, or check the pad on it or whatever it is. Take it out. Ugh. Well, maybe. Wait, is it? You said it was Genesis. Oh, okay. That's a good distance. Oh yeah. Is there another block in here? No. Oh, maybe it's on top of that block on the mushroom underneath that. Ooh. Maybe that's where the mushroom is. It's on that free block. What if it's in there, you guys? Oh shit! Why did I do that? Dude. I need to like lock in that shell somewhere else. Alright, I'm gonna see. Damn it. Right in the hole. So it works out, but it's pushed all the way. Kind of stuck. Yeah. Oh, dang it. I wonder if there's a mushroom up there. Now, that would have been a game changer. Because then if I can get that mushroom, at least I'll have another hit. Right? And then if I can do that, maybe, just maybe, one of these days, I can get the fireballs. Maybe. You simply jumped over your victory. Just taking a roll backwards now. Yeah, I don't even really understand what I'm really, like, struggling with, you know? I really don't understand this. Alright, where's this asshole? Alright, come over here. Where's my block? Boo. There's nothing there. Nothing. Oh, there's the stupid star. Something in those pipes? Maybe there's something in those pipes. But there's never anything in those pipes but coins. This large pipe probably got something in it. Nope. The princess needs... Screw that princess. Hamster. She can just stay in her stupid ass castle with that toad. Okay, so there's nothing here. It's absolutely worthless. There's nothing in these pipes. There's something in that pipe. Oh my god, dude! Why did I do that? I should have waited just a split second. You haven't tried any pipes in this playthrough? I haven't really, no. Ah. I can't remember where I jumped from. I know, I had the one life left. And of course, when I have like one life left, that's when I actually make it through a little bit further. How do we always start a world 8? I press A and start at the title screen. Like that. And then it's a magic. Oh, why did I press on jump on that turtle? That was kind of annoying. I don't know. I'm gonna do that even after hitting the reset button on the console. Yeah, you can, as long as it's on, I think. If it stays on, then it's okay. If you turn it off and then turn it on, then it doesn't work anymore. That's it. Dude! Oh my god! Oh my goodness. This thing's gonna kill me. Dude! What is it doing to me here? Oh, what? That's bogus. That is bogus. I jumped on top of that thing. How did he not die? The game is cheating now. The game is like totally cheating. This is bullshit. The game is cheating. I jumped on top of that guy. There's no way. Like, this is I understand. But I jumped on top of that whatever mushroom thing. That's it. That's not right. Oh, those are amused. The blanket guy. What's up, Nikki? Thanks so much for the 5 bucks, Nikki. How are you doing, Nikki? How's Dark Souls? Did you beat Dark Souls? Oh. I've been stuck here for like ever, Termuse. I've been stuck here forever. I can't put it all together. Like, I can't. And then when I make it through, then I died. The PB is still like 8-3 because I died to the turtles, the hammered turtles. I'm actually not even like, I'm not really raging that much. I'm really not. Why can't I jump this guy? I'm probably jumping it too late. How you doing, Nikki? Haven't beat Dark Souls yet, but you got past another boss. Nice, GG, Nikki. I thought you beat that game before. I didn't realize you didn't beat it. So I see what it is. Spit on myself. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you picking up? How are we doing? A Wolfmaster? I'm doing terrible. I'm still stuck on the same spot. I'm still stuck on the same spot. Dude! Why do I always fall in there? It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't have any trust in myself in those jumps. Like I seriously have zero trust in them. So like once in a while it works out and like no way it's gonna work. I'm gonna die and then I die. You like the game? Also gets frustrating, so you don't play it often. As you probably should. Did you beat it before? Or is it your first playthrough? Or you're just doing it on stream? Incredibly mean. And yeah, like, I don't even know Wolfmaster. Like, I don't know what I'm having trouble with. Like, I don't understand. I guess maybe it's just like there's too many things going on in my brain. And I'm struggling to put them all together. So, one, it irritates me that I have to replay it. So then I'm like, oh, this is boring. Like, I already played through this. So, like, I want to get through it because I want to get through to the part where I want to practice, like those hammer bros or something. And then I end up, you know, going faster, which is usually something that works out. But then something messes me up or I'm very inconsistent at something. And then I die again. And then I have to restart over and over and over again, you know? How did you not fall in that hole? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, see, like right there, I knew that I was going to jump into him. And, it didn't feel right. Thanks, Mikey. And then once in a while I just get screwed because, like, my button doesn't work. Oh, look at that! We jumped both of those pipes. Big pipes. It wouldn't go away. It was too, I wonder if they go away at the same time. Can you jump on that second one? Maybe? Nah. Oh, Master, this is too hard. I think I'm just gonna keep this game as the one I couldn't really beat. I'm gonna contribute to making you impatient, which in turn makes you impatient, which causes you to make more mistakes. That is correct. That is correct, reviews. Yeah, my patience is probably one of my biggest problems in any video game. Oh, what? I don't understand with these Koopas. Like that time that we killed me on the steps. When you jump on top of something, I guess it considered, like, the game considered that I jumped somehow in between the step and him, but that was bullshit. I jumped on top of him. There's no in between there. Oh, okay. So just right after those little Koopa things. Toes full of it, alright. Thanks, old faster. Just get back where you left off. Yeah. How do I even jumping this guy? Maybe I don't. Ah! Okay, Mario. Just die to the flower. Yeah, my patience is the one that's contributing to my failures. Focus. Yeah, I suppose. Well, and then the jump button doesn't work, so I can't help that. When I switch from running to jumping, that's when it doesn't work, to be honest. Like, when I'm running and I want to, like, switch over, maybe you have to let go of the run, because otherwise it just... I don't even know. I don't know if it works that way, or... Look how far he jumps. Isn't it crazy? Look at Mario. Look how far he jumps. It's actually pretty interesting. So, like, the longer you hold the button, the longer he jumps. Did I beat Sonic 1? I did. Retro Rude. I did. We beat Sonic 1 a little while ago. And Sonic 2. It was a good jump on the big pipes. Dang it. I didn't hold it long enough, I guess. Oh, I'm just gonna keep it as a game that I did not finish. What's up, Shell? How's it going? That spot. Yeah, that spot just literally, like, it just gives me, like, a weird feeling in my chest when I'm doing it. It's so bad. You finished this one, Nikki. Did you play this one on stream or no? I know, but, like, I'm struggling with it so much. And like I said, I don't even know what I'm struggling with. Like, all these little pieces I can do. But for some reason I struggle. I don't know why. Every time you jump over those pipes. The Transparania coming out. Yeah. I'm okay with those. Okay. Alright. What's up, academics? You never beat this game when you were younger? It was a very tough game. Whoa.
Alright, Mario, you gotta run now. Yeah, you gotta go slow. That's how you gotta do it. You know, otherwise you're just like restarting it 10,000 times. Because it just doesn't work all the time. I jumped a little bit too early or late. One or the other. Just done that. Dude, why am I doing this? Like, I don't know. I should just let the first one go. Let the first one go. And that's it. You know, then we're good. Right here. Let the first one go. I don't even know what's going on there. Well, I don't know. I just all got moved around. Can you jump on the cloud? You can, Tormuse. You can. He's so obnoxious, though. Every time I try to, like, beat him, he pops one of those asshole shells out, and then I just end up dying. And like I said, what's frustrating is I'm playing this, and I can't get a mushroom. I can't get anything. And then I have to do this all the time. You know, I just gotta walk. I gotta speed walk. You guys understand how annoying this is. Superpower walk. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why to press there. Badging the Famicom version of Super Mario Bros. 1 is probably your greatest retro achievements badge. Still to this day. This game would take you for a ride, shall? Oh yeah, what kind of retro achievements do they have on there? What stuff did can you do on there? What's up, Celestial? This is gonna be your match. Let the first one go. Exactly. Let the first one go. It took big determination for you to get through. Yeah, and like I said, this one's just kind of annoying because, well, it's not an annoying game, but it's kind of annoying because I don't think it's that hard, but it is. It's like it's very hard consistency wise, and maybe that's why. Maybe like certain games challenge you in the sense that it is the stuff that is harder to deal with, you know? Like, for example, when I played Ninja Gaiden, it lets you... you kind of end up replaying stuff over and over again as well. But, like, the stages are somehow shorter, and it doesn't require such consistency, you know? So you can kind of like just wing it, you know. I kind of like to wing it, you know. Beat the world as Fire Mario. Beat the world as Small Mario. Collect all power-ups in each world. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. You know, like in different combinations. Well, we're doing the Small Mario thing. Alright, dude, come on. We got things to do and places to be. Dude. Ooh, I forgot this guy was here. Alright, we wait for the first dude, right? I think it works better if you run on this guy. Shit. I've fallen through the platforms in this game. Yeah, a couple of times it really messed with me there. It feels like Mario 3 has 3 speeds. If you want to clear the pipe and plant, you have to be at 3 speed before you jump. Oh, I never played Mario 3. What's up, Dora and Dad? Welcome in. Been playing this for like 4 decades. So you know this game like the back of your hand is still tough. All right, what is this? They trapped me. They trapped me. I started going and then I'm like, nah, I'm gonna wait. And then that's it. Do not hesitate. Shit, I did the same thing! I hesitated. By the time I would get like, you know, all prepared for the receipt of that mushroom. It just doesn't happen. Dude, get off of there. Ugh. Oh, come on! What is this? Is this the flag? It is. I had to doubt it. Oh my god. We got lucky on that one. What's up, Tonia's? 8-3 is where it ends for me. Damn heroes. Oh, is this another maze? Dude. Am I gonna like fall in the lava? Do I need to go like in a pipe or something? Oh yeah. We certainly do. Thanks so much for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. I think the lava is marinara sauce with the meatballs and the fireballs. Ah. Alright.
we're gonna try this pipe. This looks different. But it doesn't look good. Okay, there's no this pipe. There's no going in this pipe. I don't even know which one I'm in. Like, where did I even start? Oh, we're back at the mushrooms. Oh, shit. Okay, so that wasn't it, right? This is the one we went in before. That was not cool. There's no go in this pipe. Now that pipe looks something like you would go into, right? But how the heck would you get in there? You can't. Oh boy. Yeah, this was not a good one. We couldn't gone in here, right? Okay, so that first pipe is no good. There's just no good. Ooh, what? What? Hang on. Oh, shit. I couldn't even check it out. Maybe that was the right pipe. That's what I did last time. I went in here, and then we went in here, right? This looks different, though. Does it? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Was it the mushroom? See, I already forgot. You go around in so many gosh darn circles. Oh, okay. Maybe it's this. What? Oh, get the hell out of here. You got the birds in here now? And floor's lava? Oh, come on. I don't remember where I'm going. Oh, this was definitely not right. Okay. This is not right. We went backwards. We made negative progress. Wait, did I go in here? I don't remember. Was that with the mushrooms or not? Crap, I don't remember. I think it's that one with the Koopas, right? It wasn't this one though. That's not right. Oh no, it was right. What the heck? Okay, so it wasn't here. We can't go in here. have to restart the whole thing. You gotta restart the whole thing just to give yourself like 2 runs at that stupid maze. Why'd they put the maze in there? Wow, that maze sucks. Like, to put it at the very end like that, that is just so mean. That is so mean, dude. Ridiculous. Why do it have to be mazes? What's the lore on the Cheep living in the lava? I have no idea. They're like, I think they're coming from like the sewer pipes or something. What's up, Anthony? Welcome in. We decided to put timers in the gamers doesn't deserve. It's so bad. Well, I guess if they didn't put the timer in the game, though, like the maze wouldn't make sense because you just like do it over and over again. Oh, look at that gorgeous big Mario. That would have been so nice to do. Hates children. Yeah, I think we were going the right way, right? Because it was progress. It must have had that third state, like third part. You just got to pick the right pipe at that moment. Otherwise, it keeps taking you back, you know? So I think we made it through like 2 parts of it, and then there's a third one. So like the pipes that I tried wasn't the one. I'm glad that they did at least that high one because that was a good giveaway. That it was supposed to be special. But then the other one didn't have any hide ones. So that means it's just like one of the regular pipes that you have to fit into. Tell your mom about the last castle level and what pipe to go in. But told her couldn't tell you because no backseating. Yeah. Exactly. You can't backseat. You can't backseat on the couch. Nice thing about streaming the first playthrough is that you never look at other people who stream this game the same way ever again, Vance. Yeah. Yeah, you just look at them because because like they're so much better. They're so much better. But like I said, I don't think this game is like it's hard, but I think I struggle with it more because it asks me to do things that I usually struggle to do. And what I usually struggle to do is be like consistent. And I think consistency is something that I'm super bad at, you know? I don't think, the games that if it's requires like a reaction time or something like that, or even, certain, I don't know. I guess there's certain luck in there, but that I usually don't have any issues with. It's consistency. And consistency for me is more of a impatient repetition where I'm like, I can do it a few times and I'm like, "Oh my god, I wish like it's just my patience just runs out." Like plain and simple just runs out and that's it. Hi, do Lionheart. Welcome in. How's it going tonight? It's after midnight. That Kid Icarus, when you were 14, the game was very hard for you. Yeah, I can totally see that too. And again, I think the jumps are cool. I really enjoy kind of like going through the level once you know it. I think that's really, really good. But like putting it together and being consistent it just boggles my brain because I'm just so impatient. I can't help it. I can't help it. It's just the way I am. It's so very difficult. So very difficult to do. But I can't really finish it tonight. Unfortunately, I don't have I'd like to play more, but I can't. So I think what we're going to do is we might play this on Sunday maybe.
Or maybe we'll just do another stream or something over the weekend. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I guess I'll just keep my console on, and we can practice. Maybe if it stays on and my power doesn't die or something, then we can practice World 8. But at least we had a little bit of PB tonight. And yeah, we got a little bit of gaming in. We could have gotten more gaming in. We were gonna get more gaming in next time. Okay. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. I was actually thinking that. Finishing it on the second anniversary. Thanks so much for hanging out. All right. If you want to go on a raid, I would really, really appreciate. Oh, and thank you so much for the luck biddies too, Nikki. Thank you. That was very sweet. Thank you so much. How's about we would go on a raid and go see somebody cool. Okay. What time is it? You know what? Let's go and say hi to I think it's going to be on for a while. Let's go say hi to No Life. No Life is playing doing some practice runs on Drunk Fu, which is chugging beer and then running speed running drunk Drunk Fu, speed running Kung Fu, and then he's doing slalom later. So let's go raid No Life and say hi to him. He's our NES person. And he's on game 584 out of 669. Nintendo, by the way, has 669 licensed games. So if you didn't know that, you have this useless information now. And yeah, I'll see you guys for sure this weekend. Follow or join the Discord if you haven't, and then I'll post some updates there. Otherwise, thank you so much for hanging out. Love you guys lots. Have an awesome weekend. If I don't see you, bye. Let's go see No Life. Bye.